Forward to victory. Feel the might of the righteous.
A tombstone chiseled into the code of a machine. That is all I need to mark my existence.
Hey there, guys. Hello there. Let me.
Millennium deployment has been made, brother.
Hello there. Oh, it's still pretty loud. I am using a different configuration for music to stop copyright claims once and for all. I'll have to lower that. That's a little too loud. Okay, so today, as you guys know, it's a learning stream day. Right? We're going to be learning how to play Warhammer 40k 9th edition. For all you guys, we're trying to establish a regular schedule. It's always going to be around 5 p.m. Eastern time, right? And so today is all about learning Warhammer 40k. We have two people who are interested in learning. We're going to be doing two newbies.
My faith is my shield.
We're bringing them on, and we're going to teach them how to play. We're going to be going through all the steps on how to play this game, and it'll be good. Let me see here. I think I have an echo going on. I need to address that somewhere. I literally have an echo somewhere.
Speak of the devil, here we are.
Hello there, guys. Sorry I had to do this first. I didn't actually have to do this first. I just needed to. I just decided to do this first and start the stream. Generally speaking, it takes about a good 5 or 10 minutes to actually get that started. But we are in here.
Right.
Okay, so you guys have combat patrols, right?
Combat, yes, actually I do.
Okay, good. All right. Start on combat. Okay, so I got. I'm gonna need you guys to join room.
What's the room name?
It is. It's called Golden Palace, and it's gonna be hosted by Malice. And the password to get in is learn, all lowercase. It might be.
Be right back. Just need to let the dogs out.
Feel the might of the righteous.
No problem. Yeah, and so if you guys are watching here, yeah, this is not going to be an alpha game. This once again, going to be a learning stream. This is for the newbies who are interested in picking up Warhammer 40k, and so we're going to be going through pretty much everything. I actually want to use the Alpha League map though. Only problem there is that board large. I got a quick question for anybody who knows how to do the modding. Does anybody know how to switch board size after you? Probably no way, right?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Guess I'll choose blue. Oh, what is this? Alpha League.
I think we're stuck with the map size on this.
If you
Reload
want
the
to change,
map.
I'm pretty sure you need to reload. Yeah.
Carry the Emperor's will as your torch.
Or the map. Change
Yeah.
color for. Change the map size?
Yeah, you'll need to reload the map. And then you'll get the map size setting again.
Might have been saved with the Onslaught template on there. Okay. Sure if I can.
Original, can't you?
Probably should have done this before. Looks like the got saved with the A points on it, so we're gonna have to use them. We're gonna have to use the basic template, unfortunately, until I can recreate this.
Do you mind moving our friend up from the lobby again? Got kicked.
Sure, no problem. Can everybody hear these guys? They are coming a little low for me.
Sorry about that. My
Sure.
entire decided to disappear.
You're absolutely fine.
There you go, you can choose the map size now.
Yeah, there it is.
Fantastic.
I'm gonna get rid of one of these. Don't need them.
How do you do that? I've never seen anyone do that before.
Can you guys hear these guys? Or are they too quiet? They are hearable, but they are low. Okay. Give me 1 second here. I'm gonna audio this up. Audio this down. Bring boys up on their audio. Sent. It's real low. Could you guys say something?
Yeah.
Howdy, I hope you can hear me much more now.
I think absolutely better. Okay. Fantastic. All right, so one thing I definitely I should have told you guys import your armies with Battlescribe to TTS?
Yes.
Okay. Kid, how about you?
Should I bring in my army right now, actually, spawn it in?
Yeah, you can go ahead and do that. I just want to make sure that Angus and Tenebrae.
Yeah. Was there another guy supposed to be in here? Because I've got a guy messaging me saying he should be in here, called Zugu Lukata.
Someone else? Huh?
Yeah, apparently.
I'm gonna need to be promoted to place my army down.
Yeah, likewise.
You should be on red. Okay.
Cannot load my army because I'm not promoted.
I know,
Jesus.
it keeps promoting you. I don't know why.
Can you only have one person promoted at a time?
No. Able to.
Oh, there we go. A bit of input lag. Quickly delete the duplicate.
Got Custodes versus. Awesome.
Oh, jeez. That is not a nice mix.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna get smacked, so it's all good.
I don't know. Numbers seem to go a long way in this.
I think it's gonna be a nice little fight. Okay, so do you guys have any familiarity with the rules?
I mean, I just came out of a game, so on a really basic note, yeah.
Okay. And what about you?
Yeah, I've played maybe 7, 8, 9 games, but just with mates, so really casual.
Okay. You guys know how to play the game.
A little
Basically.
bit.
Okay. Well, yeah, well, we're here. We have we'll go ahead and I guess we can actually play with objectives this on stream. So this will be a little bit more of an intermediate 9th edition learning stream. Do you guys know of Warhammer? Oops, I promised there would be no Alpha League stuff.
I can't say I do, no.
Okay, so Wahapedia is a quick reference resource to 9th edition rules. I will actually link this chat as well so everybody can. They did update it to 9th edition, so you can go ahead and get it. Get those 9th edition quick references. And I will link you guys as well. Have that. Game. Page. Can't deliver this because it's not my set. Just look in the lobby channel. Okay, I'm gonna post it there as well. So, like I was just saying, that is a quick reference. Quick reference on the 9th edition rule. It also has the advanced settings, or I'm sorry, advanced rules breakdown. Actually, I think it gets, for some reason, I think it's more in depth than the actual code, like the book. I don't know. There's some clarifications in there that I haven't seen. Not all the factions are updated to 9th edition in Wahapedia. That's probably true because not everything was updated. Period. So, okay, cool. All right, so let's go ahead and open this here. We're in Eternal War. The audio messed up for anyone else. Is there?
Forward to victory.
All right, you guys, Angus and Tenebrae, if you guys could just kind of look up here towards the big camera in the center and actually see here there is a score sheet. Playing with some objectives on this. If you click you're red, so red clicks on player 1 where it says player 1, blue clicks on, there we go. And then I will do this really quick for a bit of setup. Picture in. Locked in. Oh, no. Oh.
Oh my.
Okay, that worked. Okay. All right, and so let us start by determining this mission. We're going to be playing Eternal War. Eternal War is a mission pack provided to us in extended rules. It is match play. We have a set of secondary objectives that you guys can take, as well as primary objectives, so it will be kind of a objective game. Of course, this will be for a combat patrol. Okay. All right, so the very first thing that we need to do is armies. We have done that. Battle size is selected. Determine. I think we're going to be determining map that we're playing on. Let's go ahead and that. Let's go ahead and actually let me readjust this. Bothers me. Sorry. Rotate. Oh, really? I hate. Right up here. This. You guys from, yeah, you guys are, I have to continue remembering that you guys are not absolute newbies. Oh. Cool.
It's all good, mate.
I mean, I've only had like one game, so I'm close enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. All this was fixed on the other template where it's a bit more friendly. Yeah. My, that is, it's good that I caught on to this. Alright, cool. Alright, and so I need someone to kind of roll a for me so that we can find that. Or I'm sorry, the
Go
map.
for it, Sandra. Go for it.
Do you want to roll?
Yeah, I do. I mean, it won't actually go in.
Oh, oh there we go. 3.
Have an issue. More. All right, so 3. What are we gonna get? Maps. Combat patrol. Actually, there is no. What's the next best thing? We're version 3. Just desert. Load. Got a bit of some. That's annoying. Fine. Alright. So we've got the map here. Now we can roll for the actual mission. Alright, so on a D6, we can go ahead and find that out.
That's a 6.
Alright, so 6 is. Oh,
Looks like I'm
encircle.
three choices.
Jesus Christ. Okay, encircle. All right, and encircle. Ah, interesting.
Ooh,
This
I've
is
never
very
played the mission. I've only played the ones from the just the standard rulebook, so this will be interesting.
Oh yeah, this will be a fun game for sure.
Yeah, I've never played this either, so fresh to us both.
All right, and now I have to read you guys the mission briefing, because there is a little bit of stuff here. Actually, different. That is combat patrol. We're doing it in circle. All right. Both forces have converged on this vital location, and a firefight has ensued. Neither side is willing to cede the ground, but successfully circumventing the enemy's position will open up brutal crossfires, leaving the objectives for the taking. All right. And so victory points are awarded for controlling objective markers as followed. Taken hold at the end of each player's command phase, the players whose turn it is scores 5 victory points for each of the following conditions that they satisfy, for a maximum of 15 victory points per turn. All right. So you score 5 victory points if you control 1 or more objective markers. Score an additional 5 if you control 2 or more objective markers. And then you can score an additional 5 if you control more objective markers than your opponent. All right?
All right.
Now, there's a secondary objective. Alrighty. So the secondary objectives in this mission, when players are selecting their secondary objectives, if they can, if they wish, choose for one of them to be in circle below. Circle is for 3 victory points if you have at least 1 unit from your army, including aircraft, wholly within 6 inches of your battlefield edge, at least 1 unit from your army, aircraft, wholly within your opponent's battlefield edge at the end of your turn. Score 5 victory points instead if one of the units is also wholly within your opponent's deployment zone. So that is a secondary objective that is available for taking. When do we take the secondary objectives? Let's see. Place objective markers, create battlefield. Okay. Select your secondary objectives. Now, okay, over here on the score sheet, for both of you guys, you have 3 tables here. You can actually cycle through. Actually, this should be locked. I don't know why it's not locked. Have a bunch of different secondary objectives, and the maps original or the secondary objective for this map type should be there as well. So
I've never played Custodes before. I've literally only played Necrons, Orcs once, and Death once, so I have no idea what to expect. I just know that
it's a good idea to just kind of look at your opponent's list and then just kind of look at the secondary objectives and just, pick whatever you feel is appropriate. I know it's tough, especially when you guys are new, but
Can I ask, so you have 2 armor saves, where I presume you have an invulnerable save, where does that come from?
Stoats have, I think they have a base bone save.
I think I have a base invul save of 3, and then if it's psychic, it's an invul save of 5.
I think you have a 4-up invuln save, and then you get a improvement for your what is it, a chapter tactic that improves the invuln saves by 1.
So there's something about Aegis of the Emperor, and it says something about a +5 invul. But then it says, hold on, let's get the codex real quick.
I could barely hear the music on my end, so I can adjust that a bit. Supposed to be still. All right. So yeah, it's a really difficult one. I guess I can kind of help you guys out here. We have assassinate. Kind of hover over it. It should tell us what it is. Okay, this one is score 3 victory points at the end of the battle for each model that is destroyed. So
My faith is my shield.
I don't think that's actually accurate. I think there's a bug there.
Can I ask, is this 1 squad of 4 and 1 squad of 3?
I'm sorry, what was that?
I presume this is 1 squad of 3 custodians and 1 squad of 4.
1 squad of 3, 1 squad of 4. This is a squad. That's a squad.
Okay.
And that's...
Yeah, absolutely. Actually, that's a very good point. I think that you guys can break down your lists for each other. That's kind of like what you would do at the beginning of the game.
Yeah,
like,
please.
yo,
Okay.
what'd you bring? So I guess we can start with Custodes.
Alright, so I've got... Let me get the list. Open up Battle Scribe real quick. So I've got a Shield Captain in Alaris Terminator armor, with a Misericordia, a Castellan Axe, a Raiment of Sorrows relic, which basically means when someone's about to die, on a 4+ roll, they can get 1 last surge and either shoot or fight 1 last time. And it doesn't matter what phase it's in. That's just if they're about to die, they can shoot or fight 1 last time if I get a 4-up on them. Their codex trait is Champion of the Imperium. It would actually... It's in the codex. Battlescar's being slow. Quickly scroll down to that.
He's a bit of a monster, isn't he? Wow.
Friendly Custodes, Infantry, Bikers, and Dreadnought units that are within 12 inches of my Warlord at the start of your opponent's charge phase can make a heroic intervention this phase in the same manner as characters. So that's Champion of the Imperium, his codex trait, and that's him done. And I've got 2 squads of Custodian Guards. Both of them have 1 Sentinel Blade with a Storm Shield and a Misericordia. And then it's a Guardian Spear and a Misericordia for those who don't have a shield and a Sentinel Blade. One's got a 4, one's got a 3, because that's all I could afford. This tallies up to 493 points in total. No, 497, so I'm 3 off the max.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty, cool. That's a custode list at 500 points.
Can I quickly ask? You know you've got the Guardian Spears and the Misericordias.
Yeah.
Why would you ever go the Misericordias over the Guardian Spears?
Oh no, the Misericordia is something you can bring as well.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. And my last question: are custodians able to use the stratagem to jump around? Like, can they teleport or anything silly like that?
No, because the only time I've seen that is on my Captain in Alara's Terminator armor, but I would have had to choose a relic to get that, so
No
I
problem.
didn't.
It's just ease of mind for me, so I know I'm not going to end up with. Well, I might do, but you know.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So onto the Tyranids list. It's all Leviathan. Leviathan gives you a 6-up, feel no pain, as long as you're within, I think it's 6 inches of a synapse, I believe. But it's a 6-up, feel no pain across the army. It starts with the Warlord, which is a Tyranid Prime. He's just got Sliding Talons and a Arrow. Death Splitter. He has a relic, which is the Norn Crown, giving him 30-inch synapse. I just chose that for this because otherwise my 4x screen is going to be having issues. First unit of troops is Hormagaunts. Nothing special about them. They move 8 inches, and they can consolidate 6. Sorry, pile in 6. My bad. Then you got 6 warriors, all with bone swords and death splitter each. And finally the X-Screen, which has an adaptive physiology instead of a warlord trait, which gives him 5-up invul save, and also gives him double his profile. So if he's on 4 wounds, he will actually fire as if he's on 8 wounds.
Alright.
No sidekick or anything like that.
Okay, fantastic. These look like really nice lists. Got a bunch of special abilities there. And so now you guys would go ahead and choose your secondary objectives. Now remember, there is a unique secondary objective that can be taken on this Eternal War mission. It is called Encircle. For 3 points, if you have at least 1 unit from your army wholly within 6 inches of your battlefield edge, at least 1 unit from your army wholly within 6 inches of your opponent's battlefield edge at the end of the turn, or score 5 victory points instead if one of these units is also wholly within your opponent's deployment zone. That is a very interesting pickup if you are predicting a situation actually wrap around your opponent. It would be like having your unit in here and having your unit in here, or sorry, having your unit in here, and then if you can get a unit 6 inches away from their board edge, that would be 3 victory points. You can actually get into deployment zone, then that will be dead 5. So that is a very interesting secondary.
So it was part of it. You were 6 inches away. You get 3.
Yeah. So let's just say if you're teal,
Okay.
you have a unit in here, and then if you were 6 inches away from this side of the board edge, that would be victory points. But if you got it like right here or something, then that would be the 5.
Okay. That one is called what? Sorry, I'll give it a go. Why not? Encircle. Yeah. See, Slay the Warlord in a 500-point game is incredibly tempting. I just don't think we will be taking him down. So.
Yep.
I mean, I
Slay
can
the
bring that.
Warlord.
It's a lovely thing to bring.
If you can actually do it, you can actually
I managed to do it in my
manage
last
to do
game,
that.
so I might have a chance.
Yeah.
Is your Warlord again the Tyranid Prime?
Yes.
Alright. Yeah, that's doable.
Yeah, it's so doable for you.
You'll be surprised if how underwhelming Custodies are in a 500 point, to be honest.
Assassinate is scored 3 victory points at the end of the battle for each enemy character model that is destroyed. That is, in my opinion, not such a great pickup in the small because there's not really many characters on the field. Bring it down might be an interesting choice. This is scoring 2 victory points for monster or vehicle with a wounds character kind of less that is destroyed. And if it is a monster or vehicle that has 11 or more, then it is 3. Again, this is kind of the same case where it not really. I mean, this execrete at max give you 3 victory points. That's about it. Not a very good pickup. Titan Slayers is 410 victory points. Let's see. At the end of the battle, okay, so yeah, there's no Titanic things on here, so that's not a creation. Play the Warlords, an interesting one. You both have Warlords, so that's a very clear one. Do it. That'll score you 6 objectives. Victory. Sorry. Linebreaker. Score 4 victory points at the end of your turn if 4 more units from your army aircraft are wholly within your opponent's zone. That might actually be very interesting to pick up, especially on this board because you are on cross edge here. So for Tyranids, that would be not too bad. What's on? And so I think you guys have kind of decided what you guys are going to go for. Raise the banners high. Engage on all fronts. Excellent pickup. So yeah, now we can kind of go and move on. The next part of this, that is, have been selected. All right, determine attacker and defender. Now both of you guys need to roll off. The winner decides who will be the attacker and who will be the defender.
This Icebox does not like me rolling.
Should the blue guy roll the blue dice, maybe?
Yeah, go for it, mate.
Oh,
It really being
Genuinely. Move the box over the star, I think.
why is it doing this?
I think it's because we have snapping on.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah,
Oh, we're gonna have to run again.
6. Oh, wow.
Try again. 4. 5.
Hey,
Right,
let's say
you
that.
decide when.
Ooh. Yeah, I will go first, please.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
Not
okay.
first, I will choose
So-
the right side, sorry.
The defender is the one that selects the deployment zone for their army. So defender goes first, choosing. Attacker is the one that chooses last, obviously.
I'll take red, please.
Okay. Now we've. All right. Now we would go ahead and. Defender now selects one of the deployment zones. Their opponent uses their other. Okay. Player reserves and transports.
I mean, I've got none, so.
Yeah, I'm not going to declare any for this, although it would be incredibly good for this mission at 500.
I'm gonna go ahead and assume that the defender deploys first. So defender can go ahead. It's one unit. Yes, it's one unit at a time, and you guys alternate.
Right then. Let's have a think.
Okay. And now, if you guys highlight over the different features on the board, they do actually have terrain traits.
I'm not quite sure what those traits are, so that's going to be a hiccup in this for me.
Okay, so that's a good point. Bring up. I actually have a course available.
Got a good cheat sheet for you if you want to.
There's actually a cheat sheet for the go. So if you mouse over them, they give you a nation as to which of these terrain traits. What? So unstable. I'm sorry. Difficult terrain is a. What's that? Is. Hence. Difficult ground. Here it is. -2 movement. And also -2 move, charge, and fall back. Anything with movement, -2. Also, that isn't, of course, there.
Oh, we have a dog in the building.
Alright, so also you can find these rules on a cheat sheet on Wahapedia as well. I'll link that in the chat for anybody who's interested. You guys can go ahead.
Alright, so just to get this right, this middle wall right here, this ruin wall, it's got a breachable trait. Does that mean if I had a custodian on the one side, he can just walk around to the other side?
Let's see. Breachable infantry, beast, and swarm units can move through the walls, girders, chains, and foliage of this terrain feature without impediment. Yes.
Lovely. So it's effectively not movement-wise.
It's
Well,
not
it's
for
also
infantry. But for like
Alright.
monsters and vehicles and stuff like that, it is not a definite wall.
Alright.
I presume you're all infantry. That would make sense.
Yeah, vehicles cost quite a bit.
Yeah, I can imagine. What are the vehicles for you? Is it jet
I
bikes
get
or something?
dreadnoughts, jet bikes, venerable land raider, that looks quite grand. And tanks. Can't remember what a tank's called.
Forward to victory.
Thanks for following, Ordian. Oridan?
Is it my turn to deploy a unit?
Yes, it is me. Yeah.
Alright.
This is going to be a difficult deployment. After you.
I'll have to spread. Not ideal for custodes.
Well, the fact that you have low model count units, not the models,
No,
so you can spread them out pretty far. That's something that as custodies, you're going to be at a deficit when it comes to board control. And
well, at a deficit after turn 2, and from turn 3 onwards, maybe, you know.
Also, good etiquette to do is to make sure that no part of your models.
Yeah, I was just about to
tokens.
ask about that. If
Absolutely.
That's, legal or not. Alright. Your turn to play.
Thanks for following Pinecone Liquor. Right, a big squad of warriors have gotten a lot of popularity. Their ability to more AP minus up to AP minus 2.
What am I going to do here? Who's there? I've probably done this the wrong way around. I should have had the home gaunts on the other side. Well.
Wait, ignore up to AP minus 2. Does that mean an AP minus 2 shot's just shrugged off?
Yeah, you would resolve that with no AP.
Ah, okay.
Cool. Fine with that.
Alright,
Got a little bit of your base poking out here on this deployment
sorry.
zone. You want to adjust a little bit.
deploy these guys.
Of course, custodians are quite a powerful basic type as well. More durable with the opted one with the storm shield. I'm assuming you
500 points. You don't have a fat lot to do.
Very nice deployment, mate, by the way. Can't see anything.
Your turn to deploy.
Yes.
times coming up to the play.
There you go.
So,
I guess it's just me. Oh no, it's you again, so.
it's just.
And at one point, we are going to have to resolve you guys'. I believe you get 3 command points and a 500 point combat patrol.
Yeah, 3.
So refreshing to play combat patrol after watching so many games of Strike Force.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Strike Force, one of
So-
the bigger ones.
Yeah.
I can't target him as long as he is within 2 or 3 inches of 2 other models. 3 other models.
That's correct. That is lookout, sir.
Ooh, let me just move this a bit further then.
Oh wow,
Yeah,
some snakery! I should have waited.
Lovely.
Oh dear, what are you gonna do?
You can deploy your last man now.
Are you gonna stick with that?
Yeah.
Characters could still be targeted if they are the closest. That's true.
Would you mind turning off the deployment zone just for a second so I can get a bit of line of sight and see?
I do believe you'll
I can see
probably be
things.
able to see a couple custodians.
I know, but it's just a bit.
Especially these guys. I know for a fact these little guys right here will definitely see my
Oh, I mean,
Hey,
we
Earl,
might
thing
just
to-
turn it off. Yeah. you just-
the only way you can hide it is through starting it, isn't it?
No, you just go to the deployment zone and you take
Oh,
that down.
oh, yeah.
Nice one, thank you. Right.
Oh, yes, you can definitely see
Big brain moment.
a couple things. So one thing I got told in my match earlier is that even if you can see a unit's weapon, it makes the unit targetable. Is that
Yes.
true? Ah,
Any part of the model that can be, with very few exception, such as obscuring. Yeah, any part of that model, you draw that line of sight from your model in that one.
all right.
Cool. I'm happy with that. It's a learning game. I'm sure I could have done it better, but let's go for it.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's put back the. We are now. I think we're finished deployment. Sure.
Yeah.
All right, and so one last. Okay. Determining first turn is next.
Is that rolling a dice?
Roll off.
Yes.
All right.
Go for it, mate. Give me a 1. Go on.
I'm into the box has moved again. Oh, there we go. I got 2. Ah, the dice are
I
not working for me
will-
today.
I will
Yes.
take first turn, please.
All right. Now we need to resolve the command points and any pre-game, pre-battle abilities.
Ooh, can I have a moment to look at my stratagems?
Yep. If you have anything that you are wanting to resolve here, by the if for a combat patrol game, both get 3 command points.
So I will. The Tyranid player is going to use Progeny of the Hive, which allows me to pay an extra CP at the beginning of the game to get an additional adaptive biology on one of their units, and I'll be going for enhanced resistance on my warriors, which is ignoring -1 and -2 AP. For AP.
Okay. And so here are your command point counters here. You guys kind of want to get into the habit of maintaining and make sure that they're updated. So +3, -1 for you.
Yes.
I think our Custos players stratagem run. Fine. Hey there, Melted Wing. Welcome. I do apologize if the room looks a little bland. I wanted to keep it on the Alpha League, but fortunately, I saved it and I'm gonna have to make another room. Actually, if I could redesign it and have like some kind of logo in there with like a, I don't know, off the top of my head, like a university hat, you know, a ruler. Let us know that today is the 9th edition learning streams. That'd be fantastic. Ah, yes, Professor Malice. Does that map still have 24 in between deployment zones?
I don't believe it does.
This is the updated. I don't think that this. I don't think. Is it supposed to be 24 inches? I think it's supposed to be less, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 18.
Right, yeah, I can't deploy any of my stratagems as of yet.
Honestly, mate, it's going to be a surprise. It's going to be a got you moment when you do it, because I have no idea what you do.
Of course, this is also not a. It's a kind of a casual thing. Of course, I know chat is going to be rooting on people, so I'm not gonna be against any coaching from chat. Like chat, if you want to coach your players and mind players of stratagems that they have available for them, by all means, please let us
And
know.
even though we can look at the chat, I'm not going to look at the chat. I'm just going to go by myself and see what happens. Sorry, chat, if that persuaded to love the nids anymore, but hey ho. Cool.
I don't actually have the stream open, so I can't exactly look.
No.
Okay, well, I will look at chat and I will shut up. I will not. Anyway, let's see. Red player is who's
Nids and Angus's
Okay.
red and it's
Awesome.
cool. So +1 for the command phase, I believe.
Exactly.
Taking it to 3 total. I should have been on 2. So it's 1. Right then, we go on to the movement things.
Yeah, I do believe you this war, right? So you score objectives depending on what you hold.
Yes.
Primary. It'll tell us in here. Taking hold at the end of each player's command phase. So if you have anything, if you're within 3 inches of the center of an objective, you are considered to have held that objective. So you would score this objective.
Yes.
As your primary objective condition is control 1 or more objectives. So that is +5. So hold 1. Come over to the score sheet. Go ahead and check mark that for 5. Yeah, it goes hold. Yeah. Wait, hang on. This starts at battle round 2. Okay, so never mind.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, sorry, I was confused.
I was confused. Indeed, sir. Just go ahead and for next phase. R. I'll be switching over to push to talk so that I can talk with chat while we are watching this game. It'll help me practice my commentary skills as well. I'm constantly learning.
Right. I was hoping, well, the Hormagaunts weren't really supposed to go flying onto an objective and
That's a bit of a sticky one.
yeah, well, the Hormagaunts weren't really meant to just go and sit on an objective and hope for the best sort of thing. That would not be their ideal goal. How far can you move? You move 6 inches. Do you have any? I presume
All
you
of
have a
my
way of
units are
advancing
6 inches, and charging is just box standard. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, but you don't have a stratagem that lets you, for example, just advance charge or double move or.
Not sure. I'm not too well acquainted with my stratagems.
Okay. Guys, appreciate
it
that.
Happens, it happens. It's all good.
I'll have a look through my stratagems while you're moving around.
Yeah, so red player is Tyranids and blue player is Custodes.
Dicey play.
Right. You see that Tyranids is kind of considering a more reserved play here. Now he is going to be passing through this terrain that is going to be -2 his movement. Make sure to account for the difficult terrain if any part of your base crosses over it.
Sure. So this was difficult terrain, is it? Difficult ground, no problem. Is that a -1? Sorry.
-2.
-2. Right, I'll take that into consideration. And then I'll move them all at C back another ½ inch.
Suppose you could write in the faction text tool.
Cool. Nice. Right then. I'm on 3. What can I do? Ideally. Do I have to choose to advance a unit before they move, or can I move them and then advance them? So if so, I don't want to cheat, obviously.
Yeah. So you would you can move and then advance.
I will do that then. I will move the advance the Hormigons. They'll be going another 4 inches. Cool. I'm going to. I think that's the end of my movement phase. Well, it's not the end. I'm going to use Metabolic Overdrive on my Hormigons. Use the strategy in your movement phase. After moving a Tyranid unit from your army, you can make a second move of that unit, including advancing if you wish, but you must roll a d6 on each one you put a mortal wound on that unit. So they will move. Is this equal ground? Yeah, so it's -2 again.
Oh, these are fast. Of course, very pretty aggressive placement coming out from this Tyranid Termagant squad. Not Termagants, these are Hormigons.
Just how many health points do these Hormigons have?
Just the one, mate.
Just the one. Okay, good to know.
So this is actually preferable for Custodes, because Custodes can actually just move from their position here and move up to the objective, and no matter what, they're gonna be in range to contest this. That is very easy charge off. Movement, charge, and right on top of that objective. Now, if he positions more Hormigons here, there's a good chance that he might still hold the objective, but I don't see Hormigons are going to survive enough. Weapons are quite powerful. Will melt through Hormigons.
Cool. I believe that's all you need for see. And I believe they still get to advance again. Would you mind putting his deployment zone back on for me?
I don't think you can bring it up at this point. Oh, you can.
So I believe I don't get to roll for. I have to take the 4 that I originally rolled for my advanced roll. You don't get to re-roll it. I believe that's it. So, Malice, if you're able to see in chat, if that's right or not. I know it got FAQ'd at some point.
What does the rule say for the army? Like,
so the stratagem is you can make a second move with that unit, including advancing if you wish. But when you do so, you must roll a dice for each model in that unit, and a roll of the 1 inflicts a mortal wound on that unit. So I don't know if I get to re-roll an advance, or I use the advance roll that I used before.
I think you make an advance roll.
No problem, I'll do that. Doesn't matter anyway. Lovely.
Still 4 inches.
Yeah.
It's very interesting. He's now making, he's kind of repositioning
cool,
them.
So
if
that's
you will.
-1 CP for me. And I need to inflict mortal wounds upon myself. I believe there is 3, 6, 8, 11, so 11 dice. Two die. Do I get Leviathan? I don't believe so. Let me just check.
Leviathan is the feel no pain, right?
Yes, but I think it's within a certain distance of a synapse creature.
My Tyranid rulings, my Tyranid kind of dusty.
All good. It's within 6 inches, so I wouldn't get it anyway. So 2 die. Right, we'll go into got no psychic, so we'll go into the shooting phase.
By the way, if you want to just kind of advance your turn over here by clicking on the big button here, so that this does.
Brilliant. Okay, thank you.
Ooh.
Right, I have no idea what the results are going to be from shooting Custodes. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know what the best target is, whether it's your Warlord or not. But what I am going to do is I'm going to spend 2 CP on Pathogenic Slime, I believe it is, which increases the damage of Max Prime from damage 2 to damage 3.
A quick question: did you deduct the CP for the other shard
I did,
room?
but it keeps coming back. So I should be on 2, and now I should be on 0.
There we go.
Yeah, so that's all my CP. Excellent. So he hasn't moved, so it's 6 shots, and then another 6 shots at the. Well, I get to choose. So first 6 shots will go at your my right squad, Custodes, the group 4, please.
Oof.
So that's a very target prioritization. Oh, he actually.
So he hasn't moved in a previous turn, so it's 3s to hit. Oh my dear Jesus! Excellent.
That was not a nice roll.
No. Strength is 7, toughness 5.
It begins.
Awesome.
It
Lovely.
begins.
Second round of 6 will go into them as well.
That's better.
I don't know, mate. That's hard.
Better than the previous.
It's all good. Better than previous. And 3 skin.
Ooh, 2 hits.
Awesome. So it will be AP -3 and flat 3 damage.
So how am I rolling against that then? AP -3.
Okay, so I believe you have the invuln save on your.
Which is +3, was it? Or +5?
Should be 3.
Yeah, 3
Yes.
Storm shields.
3. So is the Aegis of the Emperor thing strictly psychic? Because it says something about psychic when describing it, but it says everyone gets a +5.
Says models with the Aegis of Emperor special role have a 5-up invuln save. Period.
Oh, so does that mean I've got a 5-up for invul?
No. You have. Let's see. You have the custodian here, the storm shield.
Mm-hmm.
So I believe you resolve one of these attacks at a 3-up invuln, and then your chapter tactic improves your invulns by +1. I think the other ones become 4-up invuln.
So the guy with the storm shield is +3, then the rest of +4.
Yes. So
Can you not just take them all on the storm shield though? Like you
that's a
roll
good question.
one at a time.
I mean, hold on, let's quickly open up my codex. I wouldn't want to be wrong about something like the invuls.
But I definitely think you can. Just you take 1 dice each time and you roll it for the storm shield guy, and if it doesn't go through, you then roll that second dice on the storm shield guy.
Right. So yeah, pretty much as he's describing is that, yeah, you would resolve each attack one at a time at a 3-up invuln, and at any point if it fails, then that dies, and then you take them at 4-up invuln. So
If I can manage to get past all this artwork, because I'm curious about that Aegis thing there.
Oh my god, I forgot to put raised banners.
Right,
I'm
yeah.
such an idiot.
Aegis of the Emperor. Models with this ability have a 5+ invulnerable save.
right, and then you have another special rule. You improve your invuln by 1.
Is that the Storm Shield?
Not the Storm Shield. No, it's another rule that I'm not aware of.
What's it called?
Let's go find out.
Because right now, by the looks of it, literally every unit I've got gets a +5 invul.
But I mean, I don't see. You wouldn't use your +5 invul if you've got your 3-up invuls.
Yeah, but the way this is describing it, since literally every custody has Aegis of the Emperor.
Yeah.
Everyone.
Okay, so if you have them in the Emperor's Chosen,
Yeah.
then you get the unit's invuln save is improved by 1 to a maximum of 3.
Yeah, I don't have Emperor's Chosen.
Okay, so if you don't have Emperor's Chosen, then they're at the 5-up invuln.
So I've got to get 5 ups.
3-ups.
3 ups.
Hang on a second. Over here says, let's see. If you okay, so any detachment which includes Adeptus Custodes unit gets the Emperor's Chosen.
Oh,
Yes,
gonna
so
say-
if your army is Battleforged, all Adeptus Custodes infantry and bikers gain the Sworn Guardians, and the Emperor's Chosen's ability. Emperor's Chosen ability is +1 AP. Invuln to a max of 3-up, and Sworn Guardians is your objective secured. So yes, you get a +1 invuln on all your basic infantry, and they come with a 5-up invuln by default. So do a 4-up invuln on your base.
so I've got to roll 4s.
No. So here's how you're gonna do it. Okay. You got 2 attacks. You got 2 attacks that are gonna be resolving here. So roll them 1 at a time.
Okay.
Okay, first.
Put it in the box.
Okay, that's good. All right, now roll another. Okay, you're good. So you made 2 3-up invulns, and at any point, if you failed, your custodian with the shield dies, and then you would be taking them at 4-up invuln. You get it?
Ah, yeah. All right.
To make if you don't get it, let me know so I can explain it to you even more. Until you get it.
So right now, what I'm thinking,
So basically,
I think I understand it.
okay. So
The fact that
basically, it's
yeah.
no problem, man. Basically, what you're doing is a very cheeky tactic where you are taking your saves on the shield custodian, right? And so you would be like, okay, I'm going to take this first attack that got through, that hit me and wounded me, on the custodian with the shield, right? So you would be able to take a 3-up invuln on that, right? Now, if you make it, right, you'd be like, okay, I'm taking the next attack on the very same custodian with the shield so that you can take it at a 3-up. Now, if you failed to make that 3-up, right, the custodian would die, right? And any further attacks would be using the invuln for the other custodians. So they're not shield, they don't have their storm shields, right? But they do have their 5-up invuln that's improved by a +1. You would be taking those at a 4-up invuln.
All right.
It's a very cheeky tactic.
Oh yeah, I understand it now. All right.
What happened there was I blew all my CP and did absolutely nothing.
It's about, yeah, that's about right. Yeah, Custodes.
Nah, I definitely should have got a 1 through there.
Well, you did kind of botch your first shots there. It did.
Yeah.
It hurt.
All good. It happens. Right. So I put a note to myself to raise banners because I completely forgot to do that, and I will take that on the head and remember for next time. So I believe, mate, that is the end of my turn.
Okay, so you would click the big red button. You have no charges or fighting. You're taking no morale, and finally it goes over to blue.
All right, so command phase.
Do I get points, secondary points at the end of that turn? Sorry, for engaging on planets.
Let's see. Okay, so attrition for 4 victory points at the end of the battle round. It's not the end of the battle round just yet.
It's in circle. It's the other side. Let's say.
Oh, whoa. Okay, sorry. Let's see. It says score 3 victory points if you have at least 1. At the end of your turn. So, at the end of the turn, do you have you fulfilled any of the conditions?
I mean, I think he has. He's garrisoned in one of the, at least one. He had 2 points.
I don't see. He's 6 inches away from your board edge, or he's actually 8 inches away.
Yeah, so I would get that one. I would get engage on all fronts, I think.
Engage. Okay, yeah. So engage on all fronts. Score 2 victory points at the end of your turn. If you have 1 or more units from your army wholly within different table quarters.
Oh, it's 3.
Go table quarters.
No problem.
Damn.
That was silly of me, wasn't it? Oh, well.
Got 2. That's unfortunate.
Just tapped it over.
Well, no points for me then.
Alright. So command phase got nothing to do, I don't think. Let's just have a look at these. Yeah, I'm just gonna roll with it. Stop moving people. So 6-inch movement. He's
Will be. Sorry, I am in the habit of putting push to talk whenever doing some commentary. But so yeah, he's gonna be moving up these custodes. There's no situation. Okay, so that's interesting. So what he's doing is he's actually circling the ruin here. I don't necessarily agree with because we have here
these guys.
plenty of line of sight protection here. Unless that is his strategy. His strategy is draw fire from the exocrine. That could be a very valid thing. And so now he on this side with this custodian squad, he's kind of eyeing this squad of Hormigons. I definitely think you do. Now remember, this is breachable, so you can. Well, it does have difficult ground, so you would have to. Okay, so that's interesting. So is he? Okay.
I have a question about obscuring and dense. I don't understand how it can be obscuring and dense at the same time.
So terrain features can have multiple traits.
Yeah.
Obscuring is the let's see. At least 5 inches of tall terrain. Except aircrafts and models with wound or higher. Attacker model sees the model without going over. Lose this. Model stands over within then there's the other one, which is dense. Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, I've never understood that. How can something be obscuring and dense unless you're inside it? Like if you're inside the obscuring terrain.
I don't think this. They're not the actual rules, huh? Let me reference the rule book.
Yeah, this map has no issues. It's fine, but it's just some maps out there which have some very confusing, like, couples.
Right, so I'm onto my shooting phase. Say if I was to target this exocrine with this squad of 4, how many of them will actually be able to fire? Like, the fact that this one guy can see him, does that mean all of them can see him?
I don't believe so. I think line of sight is model by model basis.
Alright. Would line of sight count if it's like through models? Like, let's say there's a guy in front of custody.
You can shoot through your model, yeah. As long as you can draw a line to my... where you can see me or draw a line to my base.
Right, so I'm gonna have these 3 custodies right here fire into these guys.
Yep.
And let me just check if that's auto fire, rapid fire even.
Okay, so I was just looking at the real wording for obscuring.
Yeah.
Alright, and so basically, if the terrain feature is at 5 inches or higher, then models cannot see through or over this terrain feature. However, models that are on or within the terrain feature can see and can be seen and target it normally.
So in that case, it then become dense cover if that's what the designer of the map was designed for.
Basically, that's what I'm thinking.
No problem.
Alright, so let's say I'm firing... There's obviously 2 different weapons going on here, so is it 3 dice for spears? How many dice do I roll for guardian spears? I forgot.
Okay, so you would take a look at your profile, right?
Okay.
So you see your range option for your weapon, which is Guardian Spear ranged, or in fact making attack. All right, and so it's rapid fire 1. All right, so rapid fire 1 means 1 shot. However, if you take a shot half-inch range, because rapid fire keyword, you make double the amount of shots. So
I'm making double because their range is 24 and the closest model is 10.5.
right, you would draw a line from each model, and then look at your maximum range, which is 24, divided by half, and then anything within that range gets rapid fire, while
So
the
my
other gets a normal amount of shots.
My 2 guardian spears can go rapid fire then in 2 shots. And
Yes.
my sword guy can go 1 shot.
So your sword guy has a sentinel blade, right? So it's 12 inches
So
on a
he
pistol
does
too.
rapid fire. Oh,
He
is
doesn't
it-
actually. Doesn't
he
actually.
get to fire.
Exactly.
Alright, so it's just these 2.
Yep. And
Alright.
so that would be 4 shots in Squad of Formigons.
So is that 4 dice?
Yes.
Alright.
Now there is dense cover here. I do one of them a different color as well. It's a different pattern. No, go ahead. I'm being you're doing it.
Move that on. Oh shit, what am I even hitting up on? Is it hitting on 2s?
Yeah.
You have your ballistic skill. Look at it under BS 2 up.
Oh, so I've just hit every shot. So now I need to roll for wounds, is it?
Right, so after you, okay, so you make your shots and 2 ups hit. And so now you have to compare your weapon strength to their toughness.
Alright,
Easy.
so their toughness is 3, my weapon strength is
4?
4, yeah.
Okay, so that is, you would then consult the chart, and if it's a 4 to their 3, then it is a, what is it, up to hit? 1 above. So if it's matching, it's like 4. Yeah, if it's matching, it's 4, and if it's 1 better, then +1 to that. So that's 3 up. Yep.
All right, so 3 ups to hit. Here's to hoping.
Two.
Nice, I hit
Oh.
every.
Okay. So now you would take your AP, which is AP minus 1. Yep. And
Okay,
compare it to his
save
armor
that.
save.
His armor is 2.
6.
Is the A the armor?
Right.
rating?
So he's got a 6.
Oh, is it ST his armor?
Yeah. So he actually doesn't get any armor save because if you negate, if you negate a 6, it goes to 7 up. So
Right.
it doesn't get to kind of armor save. But he's not within Snap's range either. So that is feel no pains.
I'm
And-
within Synapse, I'm just not within the Leviathan though.
So how much damage is that then?
They just straight die, mate.
Yeah.
Oh,
The
doesn't
damage. Yeah. So your
That's two.
damage for your spears is 2, but since it's each individual attack and each of them have 1 wound, then you're just overkilling each of these. So you kill 4 of them with pretty much 8 damage, but since attack is being resolved on each model takes 2 damage. Okay.
alright. Is there a way to prevent that spill for damage then?
Only with some special abilities, only with like abilities that deal mortal wounds. No, you can actually overkilling is a thing and it happens quite often.
Alright.
Especially against Tyranids. The whole game is just overkill.
I think I'll have my... Wait, what's the range? 20 inches. I'll have the Castellan Axe, so that's 1 shot, so that's 1 dice. Firing at your Exocrine. Is that wise choice, actually? What's the stats of your Exocrine?
Toughness save, mate. 12. 5 up and
Yeah, I'll pass on that, I think. That is... In fact, no, I've got nothing to lose. Unless... Surprisingly, that's in range. Yeah, I'll have my Alaris Shield Captain fire at your Margonauts. That'd be 1 shot, I'm pretty sure. Yeah,
Yep.
1 shot. You just roll 1 dice. That's a 3. I'm hitting on 2 ups. So, wounds are 3 ups. That's a 4. So that's another guy dead, isn't it?
is it AP minus 1. Nice, yeah.
And then I'll have... They're both just in line. That is jammy. They can only shoot 1 guy, though. Yeah, I'll have this squad, because I'm pretty sure they can all fire. Yeah, single shot, single shot. Right, yeah, so that's rolling 3.
They can also
Firing on you, firing on your Homogonauts again. Pretty sure they can see. Yeah. The shield guy won't be able to do anything, but the Guardian Spears can.
Yep, he's got line of sight and he's got the range, so that's going to be 3 attacks on 2s. And now you don't forget your Shield Captain's Aura ability, which allows you to reroll.
I can reroll ones. Roll that. Lovely. 3 hits. Hitting on 3 ups. Full hit.
Another 3 are dead. Quite unfortunate.
Alright. That's gonna have to do me because I don't believe I can charge or anything.
No.
Nah, it'd be pretty unwise. So that's done. I control a point, so what should I do with that?
Alright, so now you would, okay, so no charges, nothing. Okay, so now you would actually take a look at your objectives. We're not in battle round 2. Not yet. We're still in battle round 1. We'll not be holding, you will not be having any primary on this battle round. However, take a look at your secondary.
4 victory points for attrition. Don't get that. Don't get that. So I'll just get 4 victory points in for attrition.
So attrition, okay, says score 4 victory points at the end of the battle round if more enemy units, friendly units, in battle round. Unfortunately, while you did kill models, not kill any units.
Oh, damn! There's one guy left. That is.
Yeah. And it is the end of the battle round. Now we're gonna get into battle round 2 here.
Can't do anything about morale. Right, round 2.
I don't think he actually takes morale because of snaps.
Forward to victory.
And so now we're in battle round 2, the top. Tyrannid's turn.
I think
So do objectives count now?
I think someone's playing with the command phase points because
Yeah, it's automatic. It's automatic.
awesome. I think.
At the beginning of each of your command phases, you plus 1 CP.
That's why I was off before. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool, no problem. So I will get 10 primaries. Oh, yeah, 15 primaries.
Let's see. You still hold objective 1. Hold this objective, so that's holding 2 objectives. And then you hold more objectives than your opponent, so yes, that would be 15 points, victory points that you get. Check out all 3. There you go.
Cool, that's one.
Okay. And so now we go into your next phase, because we are at the end phase.
Nice one. Right. Oh, well, this is interesting.
Very cheeky.
I mean, you can see what I'm trying to do. Unfortunately, I think this bloody tree is gonna die. There's no way. Oh, that's so savage. There's a tree there. Oh no.
Yeah, this is where I'd like start ranting about like how collider meshes and stuff like that is, you know, a detriment to games. Like, just because you have a tree there doesn't mean that it needs to actually be that has a collider. You know what I mean?
I don't think I'm going to be able to do it. Which is
I'm pretty sure we
Hang on a
can make
second.
that slide. Like, you can change the physics actually as server settings, so then there's less. I'm pretty sure it changes the collision level. It's like options, physics. Oh, it's already unlocked. Damn. Okay.
So 3 is.
No, 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 no. Oh,
Oh
my
God, what is
goodness. Did I just actually do that?
What
Actually
just
do that? Oh my god. Okay, okay. Whew. Alright, sorry about that. I just updated the collider so that it's not there anymore.
Oh,
Okay.
well, boss. Thank you.
Yeah, I understand what you're trying to do here. You're trying to get,
Okay.
and this will score it.
Yes. Nice one.
That
That's
is
just-
cheeky move.
That was the whole plan this entire time. Was just to get one guy in there and
Oh
score
my
him.
god, I just couldn't kill enough. Ah,
I know. That's crazy. Right.
Yeah, he was fully within 12 inches of that warrior. Oh.
Engaging all fronts is important. It's doable, unfortunately.
I feel like I brought too many aggressive kind of. Yeah, I feel like I brought the wrong kind of secondary objectives, especially domination. That is way too thin.
Domination was an audacious hit. I was like, whoa. I was like, oh, okay. He's gonna...
Well, actually, domination's pretty ambity. It's a very high risk, high reward objective, right? It's the kind of secondary that pays off if you table your opponent.
Yeah, but I feel like if you're picking domination and tabling. Right. Let's think about this.
I don't think he's gonna table you because of the warriors, but could get lucky.
He's got -3 weapons though, and they go straight through. So.
Oh, that's true. AP -3. You don't ignore that. So.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a profile.
That's for melee though.
I know. I'm honestly. I don't want to come any closer to you.
Oh yes, you do. You know you want to come close.
Don't really.
These guardians are so welcoming.
Sorry, mate. I'm just trying to think what to do. I don't know if I want to move the X-Fire. I don't really want to, but to get engaged on fronts, warriors would have to. Well, we'll move the warriors. Ooh, he's not going to be able to fit through. Oh no, it's just cool, isn't it? So that's -2.
It's -2 to movement range, isn't it? Hmm.
I don't think it's actually doable then, because I can't get around the X-Tree. Okay. Oh no, there is a way, there is a way.
Just recapping on the unit cohesion thing, for me, do I need to be within 2 inches of each model within a unit?
Yeah, model, especially, it's for, okay, so 5 models or less is, every model has, well, it doesn't have to be every model, it just has to be a model of another model of that squad.
Okay.
If it's I think it's or more, it needs to be 2 models that need to be 2 of 2 other, or I'm sorry, 1 other model.
So 5 is a golden number.
Yeah, I would say.
Especially for custodes.
It work. Yeah. Like some things have blast, so blast does different things based around 5 and 6. So.
Oh, tell a lie, I do have AP -3 on my captain. He's got a grenade launcher.
Cool. I'm going to advance the warriors. A whopping 5. Very nice.
It's breachable, but it also has difficult ground. We're in the movement phase here for Tyranid. The red player. So what he's going to definitely, it's becoming very clear to him that this is not a game where he's going to want to fight
Oh
as
my,
much.
I didn't even notice that. apparently my captain, if I didn't deploy him straight away, I could have just teleported him in.
I thought there was something like that, you know. I really thought there was
After turn 2.
I would say relic, but I'm pretty sure that's just because he's in Terminator armor.
Yeah, you can deep strike him from the teleportorium. However, it's something to note is that it has to occur on turn 2.
Turn 2 or later, and it's within 9 inches.
He has to be outside of 9 inches from. Oh, that's something else to count for.
Kind of standalone, so it's not really good for your leader, at least. Maybe for an actual large.
Well, this is a combat patrol map, so it's a very small map and not too many units.
I'm going to use metabolic overdrive at the end of my, not the end of my movement phase, sorry, to move and advance the warriors again, and they will take 1 as mortal wounds off their move.
It's a curious question. What does the blast ability do?
Okay, so some weapons have the blast ability on them, and so when you determine amount of shots, blast has something. It interfaces with it. I think with 5 or less, make what, half of them? Hang on, I have to find a special rule so I can recite it here. See, blast. A while since I looked at it. Okay. So some weapons have blast listed in their profile's abilities. These are referred to as blast weapons. The blast weapon targets that it has between 10 models. It makes minimum of 3 attacks. So if when determining how many attacks are made with that weapon, dice is rolled. If the dice is rolled results in 3 or less, make 3 attacks. Now, if the blast weapon targets a unit that has 11 or more models, then you make the maximum possible number of attacks. X.
So I need to roll under 3 to fire 3 shots.
If it has to be like, okay, so yeah, if you target this of warriors, it has 6 in there, right? So your minimum amount of shots is going to be 3. All right, any higher than you would use that. You roll a 6, you make 6, right? But if you roll a 1, you make 3.
All right, good to know. So it's
I'm
like
going...
a splash damage thing. Or is that just extra damage to whatever units it's targeting?
Huh?
Is blast like a splash damage kind of thing, like all the units nearby take the same damage?
No,
or...
it's determining, it's based around that determining amount of hits. Or shots, I'm sorry.
Alright.
I'm going to raise the banners on all 3 objectives.
Oh jeez.
Or do we have a thing for it?
Well, I should use the details of Raise the Banner.
Sorry, mate?
I'm just curious to know what Raise the Banner is. I briefly read it, but I didn't pay much attention.
Yeah, like, I'm sorry. So, like, yeah, when people like tend to ask you something, right? Right, they want to know exactly what it does, right? So it's like it's like almost preparing for a rules argument, right? So sometimes you're just like, okay, wait, let me get the exact definition, right? Because you generally know what a rule does, right? You generally know, but you kind of want to cite the source when someone asks you.
None.
All right, so just made all his checks there.
So psychic, don't have one. I'll go on to my shooting.
Oh no.
I'll go again. What does it sit? Does your captain? He has a 3 up involved, I presume. I think I've asked this, but I can't remember.
Yeah, he's probably got 3 up in ball. Two up. Wait, SV's 2+, so that's 2 up, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just whether he's got anything else in there. I'm sure he does. He's a captain.
Yeah, he's a 2-up armor save, but that's not the same as an invuln. Invuln is for instances when you're targeted with AP.
Ah, okay.
So he's got a 3-up invuln.
That's still good.
Okay. I will shoot at the right-hand squad of custodians again then.
Oh god.
With all 12 shots.
Oh, actually,
Wait, does
Oh,
warriors
nice.
have guns? Oh my
Doesn't-
god.
I don't think I can shoot him anyway, to be fair.
actually, he doesn't have a 3-up invuln.
What does
Unless you took a very specific trait. I don't see it here.
So what's
He has
his
a 4-up invuln.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
That's alright still.
still not bad. Oh,
You'd think Terminator armor would give you a 3-up, but oh well.
damn.
The
I should've
Terminator armor
taken-
gives you a 2-up save and a toughness. Generally speaking. Yeah, he's got a 5-up. That's improved by 1.
Okay, so it's 4 up. Still half decent.
Yeah.
But I can't shoot him anyway, I don't believe, because he's within 3 models, 3 inches.
Yeah.
He's not the closest either.
Oh, yes, the closest, of course. Alright, cool. Then it will be on the right hand group of 4, please.
Let me check that out really quick.
It doesn't matter. I should probably shoot the infantry over him anyway. Please. Once again. Not horrendous. 5 saves on the 3 up.
Alright, so yeah, again in this situation, if he's targeting this squad, and you're wanting to get the most out of your 3-ups, you're going to be rolling them 1 at a time.
1 at a time. Oh my god, how many?
Got 5 here.
5.
Oh. So I'm gonna have
Mate,
to roll
3 ups,
1 at
3 ups can be absolutely mental. It's ridiculous.
Wow,
Right,
that's a
so-
great start.
Really good start, good start. He's not dead. It's only 2 damage this time, not 3.
That's 1. 2.
Come on, come on! Yes!
No.
Now this is a 4-up.
Can I spend a command point to reroll?
Yes, you can actually roll one of yours.
Quickly
Oh.
deduct.
Oh,
Come on.
come on. Yes! Thank God.
Right, he's dead then. He's gone.
Oh, Mr. Exocrine, well
This is
done, well done. Cool. Can my warrior? Oh no, he put a banner up. That's all good. Cool. I believe. I think. Let me just... Yes.
Alright.
Now there's what's your leadership? 8.
Movement phase.
1. So what points do I get for that then? Do I get?
Alright, so you're going to need to look here because the end of your turn.
Yep.
I think you got in circle, yep. So it's at the end of your turn.
Is it the 5 pointer or the 3 pointer?
Yes, it's 5.
And
Yep.
then
Raise your banners.
I put 3 up this turn. I didn't do it last turn, so they won't come through till next turn. Correct? Or do I get 1 point now?
Let me check that ruling. I'm unfamiliar with Razor Banners. Razor Banners, you make an action. See, one or more infantry units from your army can start to perform this action at the movement phase. Unit from your army that starts to perform this action must be in range of a different objective marker that does not have one of your banners raised upon it. Unit cannot start this action while there are any enemy units, excluding aircraft, in range of the same objective marker. Action at the end of your turn. If this action is successfully completed, that objective marker is said to have one of your army's banners raised on it. Banner is removed if your opponent controls the objective marker at the start of any phase. Score 1 victory point at the end of each of your command phases, and 1 victory point at the end of the battle for each objective marker on the battlefield that has one of the banners raised on it. So, some timings here. Okay, so yeah, you score 1 victory point at the end of each of your command phases. Not the command phase. And then you engage on all fronts.
Oh, I should have hidden that bloody warrior a bit better. My god, silly play.
Alright, and this one score 2 victory points at the end of your turn if you have one or more units from your army wholly within 3 different table quarters. That's interesting. It says 1 or more units from your army wholly within 3 different table quarters.
So that means like the entire base has to be in, doesn't it? Instead of it just being
Well,
like an
that's a model, right? A unit is the whole unit.
Oh, gotcha.
Things
So,
wholly within. There is actually a definition of this in the book.
I'm wholly within either way. Either definition, I believe.
alright, I'm pretty sure I'm done with my...
Oh yeah, definitely. So yep, that is you score 2 victory points. You'll have this guy. It's you got 3 board edges here. That would be but I was just looking at it. So it's 2.
Yeah, I put it 2.
Yep.
Done in a sec. Right. This guy, my Polaris, is going to fire a ballistic grenade launcher into that group of warriors. So that's how many dice am I rolling? I need to roll to see how many shots I fire first, actually.
So D3, so I think the minimum you can get is still 6.
So do I? So I first roll a dice to see how many shots I fire.
Alright, so yeah, you're targeting it with a blast weapon. So at the very minimum, it's got 6 models in that unit. So you're getting 3 at the minimum, so roll 1d6.
Give me good, please. If I can put it in the box.
Well, it's D3 anyway, isn't it?
Oh,
So it's
5. So I'm firing 5 shots, is that correct?
Hang on a second, what is he saying? Oh, okay, so assault D.
yeah, so
Okay.
get 3 shots.
So yeah, that's 3 shots.
Even though I rolled a 5.
Yeah, because it's
Is it-
assault D3.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
So now I'm firing 3 shots, so that's 3 dice.
Wounding on 2, or I'm sorry, hitting on 2s, rolling 1s.
Hit on 2s.
It's because I'm in
They all
the
hit.
pot. I don't get
Wounding on 3s, is it?
I'm sorry.
What am I wounding on? Is it 3-ups?
Take a look at your strength for your weapon. Strength of 4.
4
Compare
strength.
it to your warrior. Toughness is 4. So you're wounding on 4s.
Nice.
That's a high threshold. Oh, 2 hits. 2 wounds, even.
Wait, I'm sorry.
What's
Did you
your-
just... I think you overrolled there. Is that just me, or did he overroll?
I got 3 hits, because it was a 3-up, and now I was rolling 4-ups to actually
Okay.
get wounds.
Alright, so
So I've
4...
just got-
Okay, so... I'm sorry. 2 wounds here at AP minus 3.
-3. Holy crap.
My fiend is my shield.
Oh,
Yep.
are they damaged 1 then?
They're damage 1, yes.
So I don't get a save, but I would get Mine Leviathan because they are Cyanax creatures themselves. So it's
I think you make... Yeah, I think you get 6 up armor saves.
no,
No, you don't. Okay, yeah. So you got fight. Your feel no pains. Make 1, and 1 damage goes through.
So
Okay.
Well, that was underwhelming. Can I fire his Castellax ranged now? Or
I
is that
think-
just not going to do anything?
Okay, so with the grenade launcher, I think you either shoot with the axe or the grenade launcher,
Alright, so he's out of action plan.
unless I'm mistaken.
I'll have these 2 custodies fire into them then. Pretty sure they're in range.
Okay, so someone's saying that you can shoot both, so you can actually take rapid fire 1,
So I'll
10
be
inches
firing 2
away.
shots.
So it's 2 shots here.
2
Hitting on
dice,
2s, rerolling 1s. All hit.
5. Then hitting on 3-ups.
Toughness, strength. I'm sorry, strength 4. Yeah, strength 4 to toughness 4 is 4's wound.
4-ups, okay. 2 6s.
Okay.
2 wounds.
Now he's got his ability, which ignores AP minus 1, so he gets to take his regular armor save at 4.
are they damaged 1 as well?
This is at damage 2.
So oh no.
So he makes 1. Now you gotta make 2. Feel no pains. Makes them
Oh wow.
nicely.
Damn.
Sorry about that.
So does he not
Saves the
take
warrior.
Don't
Damn.
take any wounds.
That is tragic.
Nah,
Okay.
that's some silly rolling.
I'll have these 2 custodies fire into him now. This guy is just in range for 2 shots. And
Rapid
this
fire.
guy's
3.
3 dice.
Hitting on 2s, rerolling 1s. Rolling 1s.
Good job, I can reroll these. Don't go in the box. Lovely.
Nice.
All hits.
And hitting on 4s.
Yep. Wounds.
2 hits.
Alright, AP minus...
AP minus 1, I'm pretty sure.
These are at AP minus 1. Yes, that's correct. Regular armor saves here. 1 goes through.
Damage 1, mate?
Our damage 2. So no pains.
Come on. Ooh, 1 dies.
They can take some damage, Jesus. Alright. Line of sight.
Mate, they take damage until you waltz into combat with them. I promise you, they will just get flattened.
It's a matter of getting there before you get too many points. Right, I'm pretty sure these 2 have a line of sight on that lovely guy there. So
That
that's
was
2 dice.
Should have given him.
So that's 2 hits. Oh, let's check.
Hits.
So
Alright, what?
Toughness.
Now this is a toughness 5.
toughness.
Strength 4.
So does that mean I'm on 5s?
On 5s.
Yeah, on 5s.
No
Down.
hits. No wounds.
No hits. Damn. Right. I'm pretty sure that's it. In fact, since these two guys have fired, can this guy fire into him since he hasn't fired yet, or is that?
Actually, yes, and and this is actually, I'll go ahead and make a rule so he's not. But you declare all your targets before you're shooting, right? So,
Okay.
so I think it's fair to just go ahead and say, obviously you would take that shot if you clear that shot.
Take
So,
the shot. So you
before I shoot, I should say what's targeting what.
Yes, absolutely.
So I won't be able to shoot him this time.
I'm happy for him to do it because it's a silly thing. Like, I'm happy for you.
Alright. Guess I'll roll that. What's his stats?
You have two
No,
missile
that's
2
my
weapon
yeah,
at 12-inch
so
range.
that's 80 D1 4-inch. I mean 12-inch.
It is
Strength. So that's 1 dice.
the 2 dice, two dots here at weapons or ballistic skill 2, so 2 ups. Rolling ones.
Alright.
Hits. It is a strength 4 weapon. A toughness of 3. It is a 3 up to wound this.
Come on, please. Yes. So
2 3 ups, and this is at AP minus. Actually, no AP.
it's AP 0.
80. My bad. Oops. I just deleted them.
Alright. Would that
Just take a
cancel
6 up
raising
if
the
on
flag on it? Since there's no unit.
take 2 6
There's
ups.
2 6s.
Roll 2 6.
Number 4, right? Come
Yeah, he's
on.
dead.
So does that cancel raising the flag on that objective now, since there's no units to do it?
No, because it ends at the end of my turn.
So I've got
So
to
until
intercept
you
it.
get on it. Yeah, you've got to get on
Okay.
it. But that does give you attrition, I believe, mate.
Yeah, it would probably, attrition.
Right, so that's the end of my shooting phase. Charge. Can I charge onto the point? Is that a thing?
No, you can't charge a point, but if you had if you had made that consideration, you probably don't shoot at him. You just charge at him, so that way you could add a slingshot at your unit onto this objective.
Oh, yeah, that would have been better. Right,
So
so
at
he's
the end
gonna...
of the day, it balances itself out.
Alright, so charge is over. There's nothing to fight.
I wonder if you could charge these guys. Let's see. The
Yeah.
10-inch charge, if you wanted to, you could actually
Fair
declare.
enough,
Actually,
though.
this barricade, you would have to roll
Difficult
2 6s.
I'll pass.
I mean,
Morale. I've got no morale to check. I'll carry on. Your turn.
do you want to total up your points, mate?
Oh,
Yeah, so-
gotcha. I hold a point.
Where?
Right there.
Back here, custode. Okay, yep, you hold 1 point. Yep, that's 5 victory points.
So I'll hold that at the end of the
And
round.
I think you proc your attrition.
Yeah, so that's an extra 4. So
Yes.
That's
Actually not
gonna
that bad.
be so savage.
still a huge gap.
Cool. So that's +1 command point. How am I going to win? Well, how am I going to stay alive? So it's the beginning of my turn, so I hold 1, 2, and more.
You hold more points than me, although you're not in 3/4 of the map.
Not anymore, no. Yeah, that's true. Right.
That's another 15. Actually good.
That's a really good.
Honestly, mate, the only way I won this game was by spreading out and just holding
Yeah,
back.
using that numerical advantage, because
Yeah,
custodians
that's
really
what I
cannot
do.
spread out. That is a bad thing to do.
I think Custodes way back into that objective lead by controlling as many objectives as possible.
late
Yeah,
game.
you're gonna need to do some hard work on this unit here of warriors. try to get that domination proc. Which will actually proc if you manage to clear out this objective.
Okay.
Could be your way back in on the objective.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
Let's see how that
Right.
goes.
I'm just gonna have a little think here. Ugh. So, Mr. Shield Captain currently is at 4 up as well.
Yep, he's definitely out of lookout, sir. Protection.
Is it? 2.5 inches from there.
Because he has to be within 3 other separate models within 3 inches of them.
He's 2.5, isn't it? From here.
But it's 3
Has to
3
be.
individual models.
You're thinking unit? It's models.
Ah. Okay. Alright. Good to know.
Oh. Cool. Because it's the point in the game where you now this now becomes yours. This objective now becomes yours. If I sit on it any longer, I die. I think.
Oh.
Yeesh. Are you objective secured, by the way?
For his
Oh.
infantry. I'm
His
not so
infantry,
sure about his captain. Let me read that
Yeah,
up.
Probably the captain also. I think it's just a custody red wall.
Is it? Do they just all have it?
Yeah, probably.
No problem.
So that means I can just dump a captain on there and it'll be instantly mine.
I think if I had more models within range, then unless your rule overrides mine, then actually no, could do.
The guy I played a game with earlier explained it briefly, and he's like, basically, you could have one custody on there and it would instantly become yours, no matter the enemy presence. So I was like, huh. And then he said the only way that would get countered is if the enemy presence also has that.
Well, he does have Sworn Guardians, so that does give him objective secured. Now, if your warriors have objective secure, then both of you guys have objective secure. And in that case, you go by models. Whoever has the most models on objective holds the point.
So do your models have objective secure?
They do. Yeah. Oh, this is so tough because I basically have to retreat now, which is savage.
At the same time, you have. It's a very interesting. It's not over this game, right? There's a lot of things that need to be resolved where you can. But yeah, threat is coming. You're gonna have to evaluate as Tyranid how you're gonna deal with that. So retreating is basically allowing codes to come back in the game objectives, whilst also staying. I mean, staying means that you're gonna be getting into a bloody fight. So,
Lose really fight, 100%.
as protected as a
How
shield
many
captain
attacks
could be.
How many attacks do your custodians have?
What, is melee?
Is it
Well,
3 attacks?
I'm not quite sure on this one because it's I assume it's 3 attacks because of the custodian guardian spear, but then I've got Misericordia as well, which is also a melee weapon.
Yeah, so basically he's gonna have a base attack of 5 with his axe. He does have shock assault, I believe. Allows him to get +1 attack charges. He also has a Misericordia, which is also an additional attack using Misericordia profile. Yeah, actually, a lot of attacks.
It's a lot of melee I can start committing to if I get close enough.
You can do both of them. That's mad. Wow.
Yeah, and the Castellan Axe. Well, the Castellan Axe is actually not the best, especially compared to your Shield Warriors. This is where you're gonna, or not your Shield Warriors, but your Warriors, because you ignore the AP money, taking your regular saves.
Yeah, but it's only 4s. I guess it's still decent. Not bad.
You could 3 damage, so yeah, there's a lot of, like I said, a lot of
Swingy.
stuff. There's a lot of
Do you know
places
what?
dice can determine this.
Oh, painful. Painful. Right, well, let's move the prime first of all. That we can do. Then, you will move 6. You'll move 4 with your captain, unless you go.
Can only move 4 across that barrier because it's terrain.
Yes.
Yeah, but that's yeah. I mean, I don't think you're gonna fail this. You move, yeah. So you move 6 minus 2.
To that. Yeah.
That would be where you would go.
Fire off some shots. Charge after.
I'm in 2 minds. I'm in a mind to come up the board and just try and barricade it, sort of thing, giving me another turn. But then I'm like, that's not a great play.
I don't think
It's
it's.
going to be quite bloody.
I'll just get wiped off the board.
I think.
I mean,
Since,
do it in a way so that
yeah, whose turn is it right now?
It's his.
It's his turn. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah.
I'm just
Well,
trying to think.
yeah. So like, that is a viable thing, but
Because
now you run the risk of being multi-charged if you up. So that's something to assess because
yeah, I'll of course
Yeah.
the thing. Yeah. Cool, no problem. I think I'm going to stay where I am then. To be honest,
Hold position.
they
it's risky. It's risky, but what we will do.
I mean, you could always try to scuttle your warriors fully outside of the thing so that when he does make his charge, he's going to have a -2. But also being careful to be within the range of the objectives so that you have that. So you're probably going to want to do this. Yeah, you're probably going to want to do this in a way where even if in cases that he kills things, you don't have to remove them off the objective, that you can still capture it, your objective. Of course, you always get to designate where the wounds go. You could always have it so that a few of your warriors are back here. When he's in here fighting you, you're taking wounds off the things that are outside of the objective. So you're still holding the objective, testing it. But yeah, a little bit difficult for him. Like, you can make this so that it's a case of charge. Of course, the other option is like moving up, blocking him, and those are two.
Yeah, I was thinking, so if I blocked him, that gives me another turn of points. Because he'd have to, I wouldn't actually go into him, I'd literally sit right in front of him. I wouldn't charge him. So he'd charge me the next turn. He gives me another turn. I don't know, it's hard. We'll see, we'll go with this. Do you know what? If it doesn't work, we can try it another time. I'm fine with that. Right. We will go into the shooting phase then. We are going to start with the I'm gonna X Prime first 6 shots are gonna go into your Warlord.
Alright.
Or is he's a 4-up, isn't he? Yeah, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
Cool, we'll go 3s. Nice. 3s again. Very nice. AP minus 3, 2 damage each.
So what do I need to roll on the save for that?
4s, I believe, mate, on your rolls. Your captain.
Kill him. Yep.
Oh jeez. Let's hope I get 4s. I
Yep.
get 2 4s. 2 3s.
So these are at what, 3 or 2 now?
Just 2 now.
Okay, so 4 damage goes through. Have any no pains?
Feel no pains. Custodians get feel no pain? What?
I don't know.
Some of them do.
How would I know if he has one?
It would tell you. I don't think he has any.
I'll check real quick. No.
Nope.
Models with the ages of them. Hold on. I'm gonna quickly read a couple of these things.
Oh yeah, that's on all their.
Okay, so I'm having to roll. I could actually use a command point, couldn't I?
Yeah.
Since I've got 4. Test my chances.
I wonder if you have a stratagem for it.
Might have a strat. Oh, that was worse. Jesus.
Same.
I might have a stratagem. I don't know. I'm not too acquainted with them. I don't think I've got any stratagems. No. So how much damage is that? 4?
4 total, mate. Yeah.
So he's down to 3 hits. Oh jeez.
And the next 6 shots will go into the same guy.
Oh no.
I think I rolled quite well on that first shot, so I didn't do too well.
You just need to get the same results again or better, and he'll be dead.
Well, already off to a bad start, don't worry.
There was a stratagem that you could have used called Oromite and Adamantium. Right? When you pop that, you can pop it at any phase. Adeptus Custodes Terminator, selected as a target of an attack until the end of that phase. When resolving an attack against that unit, an armor penetration characteristic of AP minus 1 or 2 is resolved as 0. That attack literally could ignore AP. But I think we're past that a little bit.
Yeah, I don't think I see that in my codex anyway. Or am I? And adamantium. No, it's not in my codex.
Oromite and Adamantium.
Could be from the Psychic Awakening. So.
Yeah, so this is where Wahapedia is excellent source. Wahapedia lists all your stratagems from all your supplements.
Well, let me just open that real quick.
I went ahead and I posted the link in the lobby. So I want to actually open that up there for you.
Quickly open that.
And you would just control F. Or a might.
Oh my god, each of the hosts have their own what's name? Rulers. I did not know that either. Okay. I'll have to read about good stuff. Internet's being a bit slow.
You only took 4 damage from that, so I mean, you know, if you could, well, remember to use that if he takes another shot next time.
He did take another shot, didn't you? What was the result of that?
Oh, is he? Oh, okay. Well, you can do it now. You can pop it at any phase when he's selected as a target. It's 1 CP. You have any CP left?
Yeah, I've got 3, so
yeah, you pop that and you resolve that with 0. So you take your regular armor save, which is 2 up.
Jesus. Odds on I'll get 2 ones now.
Actually,
I actually got a 1. Oh my god, I am spending a command point to reroll that.
Nope, you can't do that. You can only use the command reroll once per phase. He actually takes another 2.
Another 2 damage.
Oh, so close.
He's on his legs. He's on his legs.
Cool. The warriors then will all fire their death whistles into the captain, which is 15 shots. Now, is it by model basis? So I would have to shoot. So this back 2 warriors would be -1 to hit because they're shooting through the forest.
Okay, what was the question? Are you...
So I'm shooting with the warriors of the captain.
Okay.
Obviously, 3 models are within the forest, so don't get the -1. But 2 models are outside the forest. Presume they get -1 to hit.
Yeah, so you would kind of distinguish that, right? So you could different colors of dice to help you represent that.
Cool. Red are hitting on 5 ups, and blue are hitting on 4 ups.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, it happens. And they are strength 5, your toughness is
5. These are 4s.
4 ups.
Right, and so what AP is?
-1.
Okay. These are still 2 up save. Ability lasts to the end of the phase.
Okay.
They're 2 ups.
Get a 1.
1 and okay, you rolled a 1.
No!
So
That is absurd.
Yes!
Right, he's out. He's out for the count.
Oh, what a fucking G. My god.
Oh, that is daft.
That's mad.
Thanks.
That's actually mad. Oh my god. That will be the end of my turn. Yes.
Yikes, boys. That is
So I would
difficult.
I'd get 3 points for raise the banners because it's the beginning of my turn. Isn't it?
Can I get a oof? So like, can I get the oof?
And I'll get none for engage and none for encircle.
Yeah. Ouch, boys. I don't know what to say to this.
That's it normally.
Like,
No.
he hates to
So
see it.
would he be able to do that?
Pardon?
Would he be able to do that with this movement?
Yeah, 4 inches. I'm working on a 4-inch rule.
Okay.
So now I'm gonna have to. Back a bit. Lovely. Right.
Hey, chat. I have a question for you. You know of any places where I can find
Thanks.
any GIFs or
no psychic ability.
memes in general?
Shooting. Close up. So do you have line of sight? You do. So these 3 custodes, are you all in range to do rapid fire? You are. You definitely are. You are. Right, so that's 6 dice.
Are these damage to these men?
Ranged, yeah, damage to.
Strength
AP minus
or... In that case, mate, I'll use a stratagem. I'm going to use unyielding shitting. Use the stratagem in your charge phase or your opponent's shooting phase. When a Tyranid warrior from your army is chosen as the target of an attack. Until the end of that phase, when resolving an attack made with a ranged weapon against that unit, reduce the damage characteristic of that weapon by 1.
Okay, so another D1. So I'm hitting on 2s and wounding on 3s. I can't reroll that because Captain no longer exists. So 5. Is it 3 to wounds? Or is it 4 to wounds? 4 to wounds. Okay. 4 ups, please. 3 4-ups. So that's 3 damage. I'm probably...
So they AP is minus 2.
I won't be killing anyone, sadly.
So 4 up saves. Oof. Then, and then 2 I can say.
Was that no damage?
1.
1 damage. Every little helps, I guess. Shooting. I can't even damage the Exocrine if I wanted to.
So. Oh no, it didn't matter.
I don't even think I can damage the Exocrine, can I? Strength 7.
Oh, if you get in contact with it, mate, you'll be fine.
So I get in contact with it, yeah, but
Yeah.
that's shooting phase, I have a charge phase.
What's the one on the right?
He'd have to make 7 or 6.
7, yeah.
Actually, what's it like charging when you're on?
Oh,
This
is
isn't
it
even
round?
Oh my!
Oh wow. Got a
Oh.
-2 then, yeah.
These runes aren't even. Oh, that's annoying. I thought this would have been difficult ground, but okay. Damn. That is kind of annoying. So that means I'm gonna get. So I'd have to roll a 9, wouldn't I?
I think so, yes.
Okay.
It comes very much down to this, I think. You get in and it's going to be an incredible game.
Considering the spacing though, if I rolled a 9, he can obviously get there.
Yes.
But are these guys also going to be able to get close enough? Especially this guy at the back. If
If you strung them out like a conga line, so one got invasive contact, and then the other one would be 2 inches away from him, and the other one would be 2 inches away from him, and they combo line. I think that would work.
Alright, let's see if I can roll these 2 dice. I gotta get a 9, that is painful to think about.
Nah, oh no.
5, 8. Oh my god.
let's remeasure that. Let's remeasure.
I'm pretty sure that ain't going through. Because it's 7 to him, 6 to him.
It's 6.5 to him, so you need to get within half an inch of him. So you need a 6. So then you get -2, so that would be an 8.
An 8. Oh,
Right,
so I am.
I think I'm right. I think
If it's a -2, then it would be 8, wouldn't it? Because
yeah.
Okay, so I am in. Because 5
think.
plus 3 is it. So now I've got to string out my guys like a fucking conga line.
6.7. You need to get within half an inch. Yeah, let's just do it. Let's do it.
Okay. So I need to get. Yeah, that'd be 8. Okay. Move him then. This is kind of scary because this can go one or two ways. Either the dice are going to be happy with me or they're not.
Yeah, so you go 6. Let's be within half an inch.
That is not half an inch.
But then you can't move further forward because obviously that's you moving. Like, get me.
Half an inch there.
I know,
So now
so
I've got-
you move 6 and then were you within half an inch with the 6? Because then you're adding on to your distance. Get me.
Sorry, can you explain that again?
Yeah, sorry. So you moved your 6 inches to where you were, but you weren't within half an inch. So that means that in order to get within that half an inch, you moved a little bit further forward, which means you went over your.
So the charge isn't possible.
Well, that's the thing. I feel like it. I think you're within half an inch there, aren't you? So I think you should be fine. And then you conga line the others, I believe.
My ruler's on a snap. Let me turn the snap off on the ruler real quick.
Oh yeah, do that.
Base to base. Looking at,
Yeah,
okay,
nice.
so the snap made it look a lot larger than what it was.
Yeah, no problem.
So if I move him back the 3 inches, which I did. Yeah, that's well within half an inch.
No problem, mate.
Right. So now I've got to fucking conga line these.
Yeah.
So he's moving 6 inches. He's moving 6 inches.
They can move 8, because they're not in the terrain yet, so they can get right up close.
Oh
as long as
yeah,
they're
they
not on
can
the terrain.
move it.
Yeah.
So I can move him an extra 2 inches. Dump him on the point.
Yep, and then you're able to actually pile in another
For
2 or 3. I forget.
I was doing 3 earlier. So
But yeah,
Yes.
it's got to be 3. Why am I thinking?
wouldn't it just be 1 inch because of the terrain though?
So it'd be like 2 inches. Oh, dude.
So
And
this
so-
guy can pile on 3. This guy can. Oh, I'm being sabotaged by dice. I'm pretty sure that's as close as he's gonna get. Alright. They've charged in. Do custodians get that thing Space Marines get when they charge? I can't remember what it's called. It's like shock tactics or something.
Shot attack. I don't think so.
I'm not sure that they. Let's have a look.
Feel a tabling. I can feel a tabling.
How are they doing it wrong? Thought he rolled an 8 for his charge. I wasn't
Yeah, I
paying
don't
attention,
think
by
they
the way.
do.
So, yeah, like, I wasn't quite paying attention, but from what I understand, he's making an 8-inch charge, right? Which is reduced by 2 for the difficult ground. Still got him within half.
Or at least
Half an
not
inch.
from what I'm reading, so... There. So that means I'm gonna have to move into the fight phase. You know, because these guys are so close, within 1 inch, does that mean he can get strung into the combat? Melee wise?
Guy at the end definitely can't, because it's you have to. If the model is within half an inch, the next model has to be within half an inch. The model is within half an inch.
So they're all gonna be half inches.
So he's too far, but these two should be down.
Right. To be in engagement range, you have to be within 1 inch. So I don't understand.
Right.
How am I?
That means
How am
team
I?
up will be
How am I
engaged
still
in melee.
learning? And why
So
am
just
I?
move off the phase real quick.
Why am I stopping this? I don't understand.
Fight phase. So Guardian Spears. D3, AP -3. And S plus.
I was doing something very important. Okay, I was setting up the.
So how many dice am I rolling for that? Is that just one per?
Setting up this
So you have
doesn't work.
3 attacks. Oh no! So you get to attack your Guardian Spear and your Miss.
Yeah.
3 attacks each for those? Or
I'm not sure.
this seems
Alice
bloody
there?
bonkers.
I'm sorry. What's the question?
How many attacks am I getting then, since I've got both a Guardian Spear and a Misericordia? Like, how many dice is that?
Right. So you just look at the attack characteristics of your model, which is 3. Right.
Okay.
Okay, and so that's 3 for each model that's attacking.
Okay.
All right,
So
and then
six
you get.
total.
You have access to shock assault, right? So
I
it's-
don't think I have.
I could have swore they did. Yeah, I gotta go check that out. Pretty sure they do.
I don't think they do. Yeah, they don't get bolted discipline or shock assault,
Oh, no shock assault.
apparently.
Really?
No, I just looked it up.
What? That doesn't sound right.
Well, that sucks if I don't. Still,
Alright, so yeah, I don't see shock assault or anything like that there. So that's 3 and then plus 1
so
for the
I'm rolling
Misericordia.
3 dice.
So you're using, okay, so Misericordia is a weapon, right? And it says on the special rules,
Yeah.
look here, it says when the model fights, it may make 1 additional attack with this weapon, unless you're using Storm Shield. So, Misericordia, get
Yeah.
2 additional attacks with a Misericordia profile. The 3 attacks are with the Guardian Spears,
Okay.
that's 6. And then
6.
2, so 1 attack with Misericordia each, so that's 2 attacks with the Misericordia profile. So
That's 8 in total.
3 red, 6 red dice, and then 2 blue dice. Cordias. Yeah, that's how you resolve that. Yeah, that thing where it's like, so I'll hit.
It'll hit, and then what is it to wound?
You
It's gonna
have
be
a
different per weapon.
strength.
I'm talking score, mate.
Guardian Spears are strength user, strength 5. Misericordias are the. Oh, I'm sorry. Misericordias are at strength 5. Guardian Spears are +1 strength, so
So
strength 6. Reds are
Okay.
strength 6, and blues are strength 5. His toughness of 4, 3 ups.
3 ups. Ooh, that is not a nice roll.
Yeah. So the Misericordias, which are the blues, they're at AP -1.
Yeah.
I'm sorry,
Okay,
AP
so-
-2.
So,
So
I
they can be
ignore that.
The Guardian Spears are at AP -3.
So those actually count.
There you go through. So do you want to roll your damage? The 6 is
How
safe.
much damage is the Custodian Spear? Well, the
T3.
Guardian Spears? T3. Okay.
I wish
So,
unyielding just works in these sort of ways.
so what do I need up for the damage to go through?
Okay, this is just damage. So each across 3 models. I guess you should
Oh,
roll
so
them one at a time, huh?
Yeah, probably.
Roll them one at a time. That's 1
6.
dead warrior.
No, let me do my save.
Okay,
Let
hang
me do
on,
my
hey.
Leviathans.
We'll hang on to this one.
Okay, so the next one's 4.
So 6s.
Did
So
you-
He ignores 1, so the next one is 2. That's 1 dead warrior.
Did you pick up my 6 dice with that?
yep, so it's 1 dead warrior. And then the last damage.
1 dead wall.
Okay, and then
The
us for 3. 3 feel no pains. You're doing it right, by the way.
okay,
2 dead warriors.
2 dead warriors.
Nice rolling.
All right, and now you can consolidate up to 3.
Probably move. If that's gonna have a 2-inch, what's the name? Then I can.
Scott pointed out earlier that consolidate and paladins are not affected by the difficult ground.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. Well, I'm just gonna get in breathing distance.
Cool. So I get to hit that.
Consolidating. What's the range on this? Oh, that's more than enough. Lovely. That's a fight phase then.
I get to attack back.
Yeah, he gets to attack now.
Oh,
Please.
okay.
Strength 4, toughness 5. 2 5s. 80 minus. Oh, I didn't. It was just 2 6s. Just 2.
Just 2 6s. So,
It's a minus
Oh.
1, so 4 ups. Or you get 3
so I
ups.
need
so
2 red dice. 3
3
ups.
3 ups. Oh, it's AP minus 2, sorry. You're fine. All good.
Okay, so that's 2 6, isn't it?
Yeah, where are they getting 3 ups?
It's not. It's you'd have 4 ups, but you save them both.
Yeah, you saved them both.
That's no problem.
Wow. Right.
Have I managed to push you off the subjective? No, I haven't.
Nope.
No.
He will. Okay, so you both contested, right? No one gets this.
I get this one down here though, luckily.
Yeah.
Gave up the one on the left, oh, sadly.
Might actually. No. You'll have 10 victory points, but you have the 50. Unless more warriors die. One more warrior.
If he contests it, does that mean I get 10 points then? 'Cause I
Oh, hang on a second here. This warrior has 2
5.
wound. Okay, so I'm not gonna make you do this now, but in future references, whenever you're allocating wounds, you do it to the model that has wounds allocated.
Oh, did I miss? I might have to take one away then, because that's game changing. I thought they were all important wounds.
Is it
Yeah.
game changing? I'm pretty sure you got someone
think
else
so.
who's a-
Well, because he did 3 damage. Did
Yeah.
3 damage before, and he saved 1, so that would be 2. That would be like, yeah, and then the rest was like another, I think, another
2
3.
saved 1, and another 3. So it'd be 4 total. No, that's right. Because it's
Still same number of
1
casualties.
dead, 1 wound.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I believe it's your turn now.
Anyway, it's for future references.
If I did
Right.
blunder that, whoever's watching, then you can.
Well, I saw that he was at 2 out of 3, so I just kind of assumed maybe that.
Oh yeah, maybe.
So,
Maybe. Yeah.
because I wasn't aware that some wounds were left over after the.
It shouldn't have been. You're right. It shouldn't have been. It should have been 3 dead on the last one. But it still would have ended up with 2 dead warriors My maths is correct. Okay. Cool. My turn. I lost 2 banners. Do I lose a banner if we both have the same number of models?
Yeah, so he's on the objective, so your banner is not raised no longer.
No problem, I'll take that off. So I won't do my points now. Oh no, I
I should do more points now. So how many points do I hold? Just 1?
You hold 2, right? Well, actually no, you hold 1.
1.
So that's +5 victory points. You don't hold 2. You don't hold more. You didn't kill a unit, so attrition at proc. Domination's not procking, and Slay the Warlord has not been procced. So.
I get +1 for the raise the banner. So I remember. Cool. Right, how am I going to go about this? If I pull back, I can move my model's distance, can't I? So they can move 6 inches. Yes.
Oh, right. And also, just another thing, it is not, you don't do the primary objectives in the end of the turn, you do them at the end of your command phase.
Yes.
So, that could be very confusing. I didn't even know that you guys were doing that in that turn. Let me
I
see.
think we're doing primaries at the end. Sorry, secondaries at the end.
Secondaries,
I was doing secondaries.
Yeah, and we're doing primaries at the beginning, and so I'll take one off my secondary and I'll do that at the end. But I'm pretty sure it scores at the beginning of your command phase, so that's why I did that.
Right. I thought it was at the beginning of the command phase here, is why you're doing primaries. So that changes raise the banner. Let me see.
Shouldn't do. I should get +1 for raise the banner this turn.
Yeah, because he hasn't, and also a clarification on the banner. Your opponent has to control it, where that banner is. So actually, testing it's not good enough.
Stays.
So yeah, the banner stays. Until he removes another model, then that banner is still up. So he'll get the point.
Get another point for it.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Cool. Let's just smash this out.
You're really keeping that far away. You sure you don't want to give my custodians a hook?
Mate, you don't pick the warlord and have him run up when he's as crap as he is.
I was hoping you might forget about him.
Hey chat, this is you right now.
Actually, he actually still controls that banner.
That's you. That's you right now, chat.
Come on, Nids, we can do this against the overwhelming odds.
Actually, he actually gets to move all his inches because it's technically not an advance or a charge move, it's a pile in.
Considering how I've locked up your warriors, does that mean they can no longer use ranged?
They can't use range this turn, you're right. I don't know whether to fall back and come around him like 6 inches.
Well, if you fall back, you won't be able to shoot, will you?
No, but then my X-Treme can fire into you.
Oh my. I
In
forgot
fact,
that
that's what I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna fall back with the warriors.
You'll be forfeiting the point.
No, I can go around you 6 inches, I believe.
2-inch terrain.
I will always be going over the rules
falling back
and having to look everything up.
I would assume so.
I don't want to hear this.
Or,
McPherson, I don't want to hear this because there's too many rules.
So you are actually quite stuck.
It's falling back.
if I'm right, then this means you either fall back, lose the point, or stay and fight.
Yeah.
If I'm wrong, then that means you can do your plan.
Yeah. Malice, are you there, mate?
Yeah, what's up?
If I fall back from a unit and I'm in difficult terrain, does that mean I'm -2 from the fall back as well, or does that happen as normal?
We would have to take a look at the rule for it. So let's go.
That's okay.
And get the terrain rules.
It's doable.
All right, so it is difficult. Where is it? Rain is mentioned only 100,000 times. Go rulebook.
Ugh.
Sticky situation.
Yeah, mate. This is awesome. This is an awesome situation.
I'm not gonna lie, I
in
didn't
this
even
one?
think this would be possible in mine. So yeah, happy mistakes.
In the
Proper.
so you got core rules and then you got advanced rules and then and core rules is not defined. It's not defined, so you gotta go to advanced rules, okay, and then you have to come down here and then consult the chart. Okay, terrain features. Okay, this is not obscuring. This is not defense. This is difficult ground. Damn it! Don't! Ah! I pressed space and then it just went up. Okay, so difficult ground. It says if a unit makes a normal move, advance, fall back, or makes a charge move, and any of its models wish to move over any part of this terrain feature, subtract -2. So subtract 2 from the maximum distance that the model in that unit can move.
Cool. And if you fall back, you can't advance or anything, can you?
No.
But if I had a stratagem, I could use the stratagem to move again after I've fallen back with a stratagem.
That's true, but
Yes.
you're still technically in engagement range, aren't you?
I haven't done it yet, but
But that's very interesting. That's a very because you're still considered within engagement range. So it's like, but then the rule fall back, right? That's a very weird rules interaction. This FAQ'd because of course
the whole point. I think the whole point of this is to make him make a decision. So what I was going to do is I fall back around his unit, so I'm an inch away from his guys. I then use a stratagem, which is 1 CP, to then move again and put myself on the other side of this objective, 3 inches the other side. He then has to make the decision to go for the X screen, which is more killing, or the warriors, which is more points.
Okay, and I would ask you in your special rule or your stratagem, does it actually allow you to do that after you fell back? I'm pretty sure you cannot advance if you fall back.
I wouldn't have to advance, I could just move again.
To move again, right? But usually these rules specify if you can do them after you fall back?
It says, use a stratagem in your movement phase. After moving a Tyrannid's unit from your army, you can make a second move with that unit. So I make the move with the fallback. You make a second move with that unit, including advancing if you wish. When you do so, you must roll a dice for each model in the unit. For each roll of a 1, inflicts a mortal wound. This unit cannot shoot or make charge move this turn, and that's it.
Okay, so then in that case, that would... Okay, so then here's another weird interaction with it. You're still in engagement range. Even with moving out, right? To make a move, a regular movement, you have to be out of the engagement range.
Yeah, so you would come out the way, so you'd go out to the side.
Well, you'd be
4
one.
inches.
Right, you would be one. So, actually, what's
So,
your?
for example,
Oh, you have a movement of 6. What am I even
Yeah.
thinking about? Like, you can move up to 5 inches away from this guy.
4 inches, because this way.
Well, the other
Right,
two would
4
have
inches.
to
Yeah.
train, wouldn't it? So it'd be
As long as I'm an inch away from you.
Yeah,
by the end of the
yeah.
move,
I don't know why I was stuck on the 1 inch. Anyway, and so yeah, but falling back is an option, right? In the movement? Yeah,
Yeah.
it has to be.
Yeah.
Hang on. Hang on. It should be defined. Okay. So fall back. When a unit falls back, each model in that unit can move a distance or less than the move characteristics shown on the datasheet. And when doing so, you can move it within engagement range of enemy models.
Oh, you can.
Okay. You can move
you
it
can.
within engagement range of enemy models, but it cannot end with its move within engagement range of any enemy models. It cannot do this, then it cannot fall back. A unit cannot declare a charge in the same turn that it fall back, and a unit cannot shoot or attempt to manifest its psychic power. I don't see anything that says you can use this stratagem on it, so.
No problem. So this is where it gets tricky. I'm gonna have to find a
that
way.
guy's an engagement range.
Yeah.
So if it's, yeah.
So what I can do.
The ones from Battlescribe. Or I'm sorry, Battleforge. It's gonna be 2 inches outside. 2 inches for that current. Oh.
So that should be fine.
Yep, that looks good to me.
Cool. I will use my stratagem and see if we
Okay.
Yep. Cool. So I get to move. I don't get to advance, do I? So I just get to move again. Another. Cool. So he's got another inch, and he's got another inch. Oof. The issue then being that you still get a point though. But that is fine for now. Right, go into the shooting phase. X-Prime all 12 shots into your 3 guys in front of them.
You can still shoot after that.
This specific map can be found in the Battleforge.
Oh my.
Ooh, I've not had good luck.
No, because you'll probably hit all of these now.
I hope so. Please. No. So it's 2 wounds each, -3, so 4 ups.
2 is each, -3, 4 ups. Please just go in my favor for once. You're a bastard.
Ooh.
That's an entire squad gun, is it not? Or are they all on?
No, it's damage 2, mate.
So damage 2, but that's 3 shots. So that's one guy gone. Another guy on 1 hit.
Yes.
Oh shit. I'm accidentally gone too low.
Wait. You know your CP that you used on your guy to give him the 2 up saying, would that not be applicable to these guys as well?
No, because they're not Alaris.
Okay.
I kinda not.
Okay.
They're not Terminator. Terminator are kind of exclusive.
I was going to say that would be. I was going to let you do it, and I'd be like, "That's a joke if that's the case."
Can't give this guy 1 hit point.
Yeah, that's
Alright, so the guy with 2 out of 3 is actually on 1 out of 3. It won't let me bump it down to 1.
no, so he'd be down to 1 wound left, mate.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I can't bump it down to 1. It won't let me. For
Oh,
some
really?
reason it's going up in 2s. I don't know why.
This happens when you load the army twice.
Okay, so he's on
Really
1, that's
weird.
Alright, so he is on 1.
fine.
In that case, you would just edit him.
I'll shoot the Death Splitter into them then.
Death
From
Spit- oh,
the Tyranid Prime. 3s. Fours.
4 save.
Minus 10. It's just minus
AP
1.
minus 1. So that's 3 up save. Watch as this is a 2.
Oh, mate. Oh, mate.
Right, so he's also gone.
I think it's safe to say that dice have played a role in this, and I'm happy to say that. Dice have definitely played a role in some of the saves.
Thank you for following Texas B12.
Ooh. Nice. I think that will be the end of my turn then, mate.
Forward to victory.
Alright. You need to move through your phases.
Sorry.
Thanks for the follow, that baked potato 1234. Is it just me, or does
Do you need to
everybody
take
have a
morale?
food-related
Assume not.
username?
I don't think
Really
I
starting to get me hungry.
do with
Texas beef
custodies.
and baked potatoes.
You just in that turn, so you lost 2 in that turn.
Check the
Yeah,
incursion
do
folder.
I need to? Alright, so
We're using. This is actually an incursion map. Did you install it correctly?
can literally just see him.
Yeah. It's,
Yeah, I know. Incursion and combat. Yeah. But some maps are specifically designed for missions.
Alright. Don't have any psychic shooting. This one guardian spear can fire a single shot at your Tyranid Prime. Should I do it? Probably not. That's a single dice hitting on 2 whips, so... So it hits. Does it wound? How many would I be hitting on? You've got strength
toughness
5?
5, mate. Yeah,
Toughness 5. And this is...
strength 4.
So I'm hitting on 5 up?
Yes, mate. Yeah.
Of course. I won. Of course. No wins. Right, that's that unit. Done. This guy could probably do something. I'll have him fire into the warriors, I guess. That's 1 dice on 2 ups. Hits. Does it wound?
Rapid fire?
Yeah, you do. Oh shit, yeah, because rapid fire's a thing. So that's 2 dice actually. I'll reroll up. Both hit. What's your toughness? 4. Strength 4, so my hit on 4 ups.
You are, mate. Yeah. That's right.
Nice. 2 hits.
Yeah.
AP minus 2, 1.
Yeah,
-1.
That's 1.
So falls. Damage is 2. 1, 6. Nice.
Alright. Let's on to the next phase. Charge. Is there even any point? Yeah, I've got to charge that, haven't I? 4 inches.
Yep, and,
So, 2d6.
and remember this this wall right here is
Yeah.
it doesn't even have difficult ground. Lol.
I get 6 inches. I only needed to charge 4. So that's getting right in there. Without him sitting on the top. There we go. He's gonna have to fight first.
Are you charging with the other subordinate?
Can I charge through breachable terrain?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, damn. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely charging with that then.
Yeah, 100%.
2.8 inches.
So you need a 3.
I got 8. Nice.
And you have extra move to play with.
I've got 8 inches, and that means I can really get in there.
I don't know why is there a collider mesh on this wall? I don't understand.
It's just not needed.
Colliders.
Right, so now onto the fight phase. That is a lot of stabbing.
Did they think that somebody was actually going to need to collide their model against this wall?
So are we
Yeah.
presuming
Yeah.
this custode is in here? I'm cool with that.
Pardon?
Is this custode on the left? I presume he's supposed to be there, but we can't put him there.
I might be able to. So if I go back to his original point, which had this really daft peak on your leader, wherever he is. So he's a bit further back than there.
And on,
You
what even
got
makes it
inches,
worse
so
is
you can
there's
just go
like
around the
20
back.
different models in here.
That's about 5.
There.
I'd imagine 3 inches could do.
Yeah, go there.
Oh, actually, we could go there.
That's much better. Yeah, because I was just thinking you could go here and see.
Right.
So the
Never
mod
used the
author
Sentinel
thought
blade in there,
that
so
like
that's an AP minus 3.
did actual
D3.
walls.
So I'm getting 3 attacks per item, so that's 3, 6, 9, 12 dice. So that's main weapons, and I get 4 Misericordias. Gonna need those other 2 blue.
If it has a storm shield, you cannot use it.
Oh god, yeah, no, so that's 3 Misericordias. Okay.
Uh-oh.
The litany of deployment
I'm hitting
has
on
been
2 ups,
made,
aren't I?
brother.
Yep.
That's
Thanks
a
for
lot.
following, Fat Nerd.
Excuse me.
Oh,
Oh, my camera's been yanked. And then hitting our actually wounding on what? 3 ups? 4 ups?
yeah, threes.
3 ups.
So the Misericordias are at strength user, so strength 5, and then the Sentinel Sentinel Blade is also on with the strength 5. So yeah, 3 ups on everything.
For perception. That's a lot of hits.
That is a lot of hits. So I don't actually get a save to any of the reds.
At strength, they're at AP minus 3.
So they're 2 4-ups. The rest are damage, mate. Go for it.
What's the damage on a Sentinel Blade?
Sentinel Blade is at.
They're all D3. Is that just your squad wiped?
It
No.
depends how.
You have to
Well,
roll
yeah.
them one at a time, to be honest, because I feel no pains.
Alright, so we'll section off all the dice and do them one at a time. First dice. That's a 4.
That's 2 damage. So the first warrior dies, I think. Make your feel no pain, sorry. Okay.
Is that any damage?
Yes, that is coming into the first warrior. Was it?
That's a 5.
That's a 3. 3 feel no pains. Okay, so that's 2 damage coming into warrior.
That's a 3.
That is 1, I think. Yeah.
2.
Sorry, 2.
Sixes.
Okay, he make 1 more damage.
So that's another unit dead, isn't it?
Yep, and then the matters.
The rest is
Matters.
just go for it.
The
That's a
3.
6.
3 feel no pains.
3 6s. Good job.
So that's a unit
Well
dead.
played, well played.
I guess I get the control of this. So I get to consolidate now, don't I?
Yes, you do.
So that's 3 inches towards the nearest.
Validation, not really, doesn't get the penalty for obscuring, or I'm sorry, difficult ground.
I'll leave them there, I guess. Yeah, I'll leave them there. That's the end of the 5 phase. Morale. That's a question. So I've only got 1 custodian left. Does he succumb to morale?
No.
No. Okay.
He's got a leadership of 8. And lost how many models?
2.
Turn.
I lost 2.
So
Oh, not in this turn. In the last turn, I lost 2.
yeah, I mean, if you rolled a 6, still
No. Yeah.
still pass that morale.
So I need to roll a 6.
No, you're fine, mate.
You're fine. You can't fail that morale.
Okay,
Well done, that was well done, that was well played. That's good.
lovely. So that's on to you now.
Points did you get?
Yeah,
I've
now
got-
you do your primary, or I'm not, not your primaries, your second.
You would have had 5 if you returned to primary.
Add on an extra 5. 33 to 57.
Wait, hang on.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh yeah, that's
Right.
Right. battle round.
Pretty
not
sure
around.
I know the picture of this one.
Yeah.
That's quite a big lead.
I played like a pussy all game, mate, so. Cool. I'll just shoot into you for the sake of shooting into you, into the one man.
Oh no.
Please. Please. So, quickly it's total overkill. They're all 2 damage.
What's the TP?
AP is -2.
Minus 3.
Before ups.
4.
It's just to stop you getting attrition. Hopefully.
Damn.
4 damage.
these indeed.
Yeah, and that'll be my turn.
So he
+1 and 5.
wait, do you get the raise of banners? Because he captured that.
Yeah. On my prime at the back, mate, on the left.
Yeah.
Any other moves?
My bad.
Alright.
Held on for dear life. Just that's all I could do.
Ah, you've moved your gut. Damn.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not even gonna be able to get that. No. I guess I'll move close.
I don't even think he can table you. We're on battle round 5.
Yeah.
I'm pretty buggered with this one.
But we can still see if he kills the X screen.
Right. Shooting phase. Just everything. Just everything.
No shot this game. It's crazy. Normally it's the first thing to die.
Could declare if he's got any command points left, he could watch.
Alright, so that's like... That's 3 dice? 2 dice? 2 dice. 2 dice, 2 dice. 2 dice. AP minus 3. No. What's that? No. AP 0. That's tragic. AP minus 1, AP minus 1. Okay.
Yo, so... Okay, so Magikarp used Fly. I would really immediately suspect that that's definitely an alt account, but then I remember that Magikarp used Fly, he loves Tyranids, so... Are you actually Magikarp used Fly? No way.
So that's 2 hits. Like 2 wounds. Yeah.
Very nice. So he has a 5-up. How much damage each?
Let me check.
I think it's 2, isn't it?
Yeah, 2.
6, 3 damage. That was good. Nice.
Well,
I'm gonna have to come into you. Charge. Do I even need to charge when I'm this close?
well, he can
I go
overwatch
for it.
you.
Oh, I'll overwatch. I may as well put CP.
Just 1 CP.
So you're gonna roll Overwatch?
Yeah, I'm on that. 6 is 3. Nice. And then freeze. Oh, just 1 wound. -3. Oh no, 3 up. You have a storm shield.
Shit, yeah, I've got a Storm Shield, so if...
Oh my god, it actually is Magikarp
Well,
used
yes.
Fly. Wow.
Do I choose to
Hey, man.
go on the Storm Shield?
Yeah, that's your best chance. It's only 2 damage as well, so none of them.
I knew something was up because you're like, go Tyranids toe. I'm like, wait, doesn't Magikarp play Tyranids?
So, do I even need to roll for a charge if I'm like within 3 inches?
You need to roll for save, mate. That's what you need to do.
Roll for oh, yes.
Oh, so now I really,
Easy.
Yeah, easy.
Mate, you don't have to roll for a charge, just go in and swing your axes and be done with it.
Stab stuff.
Actually, Tyranids have been showing up in Alpha League. They actually are doing a lot better than what we kind of expected them.
AP minus through, D through. So it's free.
To make everyone happy.
They're not as bad as other. Not at all. Pretty good.
Tyranids are average. That's why I'm putting them like D tier. That's where they're at. But not C
I'm
tier.
gonna need 2 misericordies. So that's hitting on 2 up, so 2 of them just don't go through.
Yes. Toughness 8, mate. So I presume it's a lot on 5s.
Hitting on 5s, is that?
Yeah. Big boy.
That
It's
is-
a big
Yeah,
boy.
that.
Is one.
Yeah, we've been seeing that a lot.
Woo! He's a big boy.
So
What's
that
the blue?
is
Minus 3.
blue is my swords and what's name, so that's AP minus 3,
Nice.
D 3.
Yeah, saved. Good.
So did he just not take any damage from that valiant charge?
No, he didn't take anything.
Oh my god.
Cool. Right, mate. I could attack back, but I am. It's 1:25, and I have got work tomorrow at 6, so I'm gonna have to leave it there.
I mean, it's your win anyway. I was considering a forfeit because there's really no point carrying this on.
No, it was the end of the game anyway.
Yeah. Thank you so much for having us both, and it was a good game. The dice,
Yeah, definitely.
Absolutely, and you guys can catch me every Monday and Tuesday doing the learning games, so I don't mind content that we can keep on the channel.
Lovely. Yeah, it's very kind to go out your way to teach us this because I had not a clue.
Oh, definitely, we got to do our best to keep the hobby alive and well. So, getting teaching going is the best way to help the hobby in general.
Yeah.
And I'm
The
glad
game
that you
would
guys
end-
had fun.
What would the game would have ended on? It would have ended on. You'd have got 5 more for. Oh no, you wouldn't. You just came off it. You can say. Yeah.
Yeah, it would have ended on.
That's cool. That's cool.
That
Yeah.
is tragic.
Yeah, I think that's our final score right there. I mean, yeah, you wouldn't have held one. Yeah, that's the final score.
500 points, custodians need to go for kills rather than objectives, really, because they can't afford
Yeah.
to spread out.
Yeah. That was honestly when that was the only thing I had, and when that one Hormigron survived and got me 5, 7, a ridiculous amount of points.
The fact he
That was
survived. It's
Yeah.
one man.
one guy going in the corner. But that was,
So, like,
that was an epic.
something that we've been seeing happen here with Tyranids is that Tyranids have been decently able to play to the objective game. It has been so much. It's 9th edition, especially with these new rules, have been so beneficial just because of the playstyle for Tyranids. It really benefits. It benefits greatly. The secondary objective choices are not that bad either. And they even with the lack of updates, they actually still have decent units. It's not like Gene Stealer cults where they get nothing. I don't know. Tyranids, they've been showing up, man. I don't know. And so we just seen a Tyranid win here in this beginning game. With Custodes, to be perfectly honest with you, it can be very difficult. Again, with the objectives thing that I'm talking about, you have so much few model counts, and yeah, they have so much staying power. And in some cases, that's an excellent thing to have for the objectives, but low model count, right? You usually can't hold everything.
Mm-hmm.
And at 500 points, pretty much, yeah, this is about an average army at 500 points. I still love my 500 point games though.
For a decent custody battle, I'm thinking of like 1,000 plus for Rihanna.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big army going.
Persian, they get
Right,
better.
guys. I am
Take it
gonna
easy,
have to
brother.
go to bed. So have a good one. Thank you, everyone.
Have a
Yeah,
good one.
thanks. Good game.
Custodes are even at 2K, like Custodes generally struggle with the objective game. Like there is so much there's so much priority on the board, and usually speaking, Custodes don't have the model count for it.
Yeah, clearly. That's the reason why I just kept going in for the kill, because that's definitely the only way I would have been able to win that, but the dice just weren't working in my favor.
Yeah. And so I think that and when they get an update, they're eventually going to get their update. I think they're going to be a pretty strong army for Tyranids. Custodes, what we're actually seeing for Custodes is not a very good performance out of mono Custodes, but for soup Custodes, they have so far been 9-0 Alpha League.
What is a soup custode?
Oh, so yeah, like Custody soup, where it's basically a mix and mash of different Imperium forces, right? So it's like a soup. That's where the term comes from. But yeah, it's mixed with like different things like AdMech or Imperial Guard or Ultramarines. What we're seeing is like Ultramarine. We're seeing Gilliman being souped with Custodes because of his. Yeah, it's pretty wild, dude. Like I thought that
was pretty powerful.
Yeah, because he has an ability called Author of the Codex, which gives 3 CP. And so if you bring a battalion, you get plus 3 CP, I believe. No, you get 3 CP. It's either 3 CP if you bring a brigade, but battalions is where you're gonna be it, because you're not gonna do brigade. That's ridiculous. But yeah, so you get a whole bunch of CP back, and then you have a nice stat stick. Like Gilliman is still a pretty decent stat stick.
So I could combine Ultramarines into my Custodian army.
Yes, you could. Yeah, you could bring Gilliman.
I did not know. So would I have to make a Custodian army and then add in Ultramarines? Because that's not stated on Battlescribe. Like, I can only see Custodian units on Battlescribe.
I make a YouTube video for this on how to like make your soup or multiple detachment units. So for soups, you just need to share the Imperium keyword, right? So what you do to bring Gilliman, right, is you need to run him in a Supreme Command detachment or something like that. It's like I think it's I'm really bad with this information off the top of my head, but Supreme Command detachment is what it is. Bring that, and so that costs, I think, doesn't cost that, or if it does, you get refunded when you make him the warlord. And then you would add in under forces, you would add an additional attachment. I think people are bringing battalions, like you bring HQ, or 3 troop types.
So anything with the Imperium prefix, I can put into a Custodes army.
Yeah, it's called a keyword, a faction keyword. I can actually show you guys on stream how this is done.
I mean,
Well, I'll show you.
Let me quickly join your stream real quick, and I'll. Oh yeah, let me just quickly join your stream. And if you could display it, that'd be quite useful.
Check under the channel stream alerts. I'll have a link there.
Right. Yeah, it's loading up now.
My boy Aladaris could really have a breakdown on the Tyranids. Like, he does a lot like of Math Hammer big brain calculations. Like you could just be like, how about this unit? How about this unit? And he'll just off the top of his head give you a general idea of how efficient a model is or a unit is.
Lovely, it's on.
Okay, so alright, so basically what you do here, okay, is you make one detachment. I'll start from the beginning so you can see.
Okay.
So here's a new roster. This is what it looks like.
Yeah.
Add a force, right? And then go with Adeptus Astartes Ultramarines, right? And then go down here. Supreme Command Detachment. My push to talk is minded to my spacebar, so it's... Actually, I'll take that off. There we go, so I can just talk and hear me. Alright, so yeah, so 0 CP. You field a Supreme Command Detachment in your list. Keep in mind this is a strike force, so you're limited to 3 detachments. Alright, so this is at 2,000 points. So you get alright, so that's good. You're in with Ultramarine detachment, and then you would add in here Imperium Adeptus Custodes. Go. And then generally here's where you kind of decide what you would want to bring. It doesn't have to be a battalion. Generally speaking, you want the battalion because that synergizes well with the Supreme Command Detachment bonus.
Yeah.
Right? So here it is. And honestly, I guess you could add like another patrol detachment in or something, or I guess you could something else to it, like Imperium Guard or maybe Ultramarines or whatever. But this is how you would do it if you want the Custodes, right? So you still have.
So it's strictly 2,000 points.
This is actually this is assuming that you're playing Strike Force, right? Which gives you 3. If you're playing Incursion, you get 2 detachments. That would be at 1,000 points, right? So let's see. Okay, so you still have to do some configuration here. Right. I think you actually have to make a chapter selection. Obviously, Ultramarines.
Obviously.
Yep. Battle size, like a version. And then you bring Robert Gilliman, Warlord. Now that part of your suit done. And if you come over here, hey, thanks so much for the sub, bud.
I've got a free sub, so.
Yo, okay, so back over here, you could go ahead and choose your field captain, I guess, whatever you want, right? So I guess, just fill out your guard, whatever.
My faith is my shield.
And also make sure to add the attachments. Oh, got that. Generally speaking, collections battle size. I had a little.
I didn't actually think you could mix and match.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming you can do the same in Onslaught.
Yeah, in Onslaught, which is pretty uncommon, you can actually do this. Onslaught, I think,
So
is like 4 detachments.
Yeah, so why is it a lot of the 2k point battle reports I've seen only use like a singular faction?
Because they haven't caught on. My opinion.
Oh.
So, I mean, there could be a lot of theories behind that, right? And one of my theories is that, because they don't play globally, then a lot of metas tend to shape up. But yeah, no, it's possible, right? And it does well. Been doing well.
I can imagine.
Yeah. I think it's explaining about the HQ here. Oh yes. Selections for battle size. Oh, what it is there it is. Oops.
Oh, you had design incursion.
Yeah. You could adjust that, right? So if you're playing a different thing, you would just come over, make that adjustment. That strike force. You wanted to make this an incursion with a max of 2 attachments. This is your general configuration, right?
Yeah.
Whatever you bring in your battalion, doesn't even have to be a battalion. You could do combat patrol, but going to this bookmark right here and editing your forces is the way you do that. I bet I could make a video on this, right? Like, I generally cover how to mess around with this stuff right here, but I haven't made a video specifically about how to make soups. So this could actually be that video.
Yeah, it would be a good idea. It's
So
interesting. I genuinely didn't know this existed, and it seems quite useful as well. So
I'm wondering when Magikarp is gonna finish his series on the Warhammer 40k stuff. I love that video, by the way. It really made me feel like you were embarking on a journey of starting Warhammer 40k. I'm working on it right now. Should be coming out in like 2 weeks at most. Oh my god, yes. Tell you what, man. If you release that, let me know, and I'll ping the server for it. I'll put it in the news post. I think everybody in the server has watched that movie or video.
The deployment has been made, brother.
That's crazy.
since it's about. Thanks for this anyway. It's quite insightful.
Hey, no
I actually
problem,
know how
man.
to play tabletop now, so yeah, much appreciated.
Absolutely, man. And you know, if you need any more help or whatever, like on Mondays and Tuesdays, I'm out here teaching people. I will stick around and answer questions.
Brilliant. Thank you.
No problem, bro. Oh, okay. So Magikarp, you actually lurk our server? No way, dude. Will you ever consider updating the link on your video? Because I know you linked us, right? And that link is expired, and there's like 1 million people that ask for the new link. Oh, wow. He's gonna update it. A lot of people are, because we changed it up a bit. You know, that could be a good video, man. Like, the new way to get the models, we've, like, made it so much easier and so much smaller and less intrusive to get the models that you need to play. I actually go through it in one of the videos. I can give you a link. Yeah, we try to keep it updated. But yeah, it's pretty good. And it's got some of the new stuff that came out. Like those guys that like are constantly watching out for the new units and make models for it. They do such good jobs. Like they do the photo scan stuff, the photometry, whatever, however you call that. They make some fantastic scans. Like we just updated the Death Guard. Let me show you this. The Death Guard stuff is fantastic. So this was by Zenfi Li, right? He came in like and just did perfect scans of all the new Plague Marine. Like he really went ahead and beyond it. Like he just went and did special effects for them. Like are the perfect scans. If anybody wants a link to this, where can I get that link? Put a link in the forum. Yeah, that's in the Battleforge. Yeah, we'll be all right, man. We'll be all right. We will be okay. We will be. We've dealt with it before. We'll still be. Even if it was all taken down, we'll be out here still doing this with boxes. Have to. Actually, we updated the. We did do an update for just today. Actually, did the AdMech one. This. So I know a lot of people were complaining about like it not being updated. Well, now it's updated. It's got the new stuff. Oh yeah, dude, the AdMech stuff looks amazing, dude. Kidding me? This is actually custom made. Does it auto update? No, it requires requires us to be up with it. And also on your part, if you're like have it, you have to reinstall the new one. I make a video for it if you guys are interested. You guys who want to keep this or download this and are confused on how to install it, I got you. Video that you can actually hear on the server too. Let me find it. I am freaking out a little bit. It's up here. It's down here under the server resources, player resources, download links. Okay, and here link. I link the GitHub in that video. I link it all. I go over how to install it. It takes not even 5 minutes. Like it's like a 2-minute affair. Some of them look nothing like the actual models, but at least they're placeholders. Yeah, I don't know. I think that they look really good. Like orange blue hue fit these well, in my opinion. When did you update it? Because I downloaded it 1.5 hours ago. This was updated about a few hours ago. Like, look at the work he did on this all unit. That's custom. Even like, it's not even a rip. It's actually sat there and did it. Engine Wart. All model is Dominus. That's held up. It's the best we have, man. And I don't think that I'm not sure if there's anybody that really notices the difference, you know what I mean? Like I said, if we have to, we'll be out here using... I'm gonna take off my limiter since there's nobody else on the stream. Actually, his gate. It's actually hurting. Okay, that should be better. I should not be cutting out as much. Wait, but now you can hear my fan. Okay, that's great. This is all scuffed, all right. I know it's a scuffed thing here. I'm getting to it. Drop this down a little bit. Yo, my dog just fell off the bed. Hey, are you okay? There are a few photoscan AdMech models, but only the drill looks good. Really? This drill? Well, I don't know, dude. I think that I think they even this looks good to me. To be honest with you, I don't mind this. This is more than enough for myself. Then again, I don't play AdMech, but I play Blood Angels, right? And the Blood Angels ones aren't that great, but I still don't mind. Like the fact that the Sanguinor is just basically, it doesn't look like the Sanguinor to me, but it's more than fine. I don't know. I guess it's just like, you know, your preferences. But without a doubt, hands down, the best, in my opinion, the best mod. Like, the best models are right here. By Zenfi. Zenfi L. I will find the link for this. Just definitely thing. Yeah. Death Guard, I mean, this is like one of the best times to play Death Guard anyway. Yeah, like some of this stuff I don't even know how the hell he did it. Because there is no Plague Hulks. There's not a 3D scan of a Plague Hulk. A Plague Hulk is actually, it's more custom than anything. It's and on top of that, it's like a Forge World. It's a Forge World model kind of thing. Like, I don't know where he got these. I'm not sure. But we've seen photo scanned Plague Bearers, or I'm sorry, Plague Burst Crawlers. We've seen that before, but his is so much better, and I don't know how he did that. Like, not only that, his princes are on point, even better than the ones we've been using for ages from Dawn of War. His Terminators are, dude, this Terminator, bro. You can zoom in and it still looks good. I don't know how he did that, but it's fantastic. It's amazing. I don't know how he did it like this. Technology was not supposed to be this far. Sorry if this gets asked super often, but when do you think the season 6 is going to be? I'm super interested in joining the next tournament. Okay, so Alpha League is still in the beginning of its cycle. We're still going through groups, right? I don't have a definite answer on that, right? But you know, you'll be able to catch us here, right? We're gonna be doing alpha games every Saturday, every Friday and Saturday. Hey Malice, did you see Magikarp's message about attorneys and your Discord name? No, he's reached out to me. Yadmek are too kind to others, making perfect models for everyone but themselves. Huh. Alright, so the person that made the AdMech models, his name is the Blue Hue. He does a lot of models for commission. He doesn't really hang out on our server, right? So you'll have to find him elsewhere. But he does do commissions for the models, and he is actually very good at making models. He's made the Primaris stuff. I will show you what he's made. We can go and take a look at that for in under Imperium. Made a lot actually. Under Space Marines. And all of his stuff is basically your Ultramarines. By the way, if you guys didn't know, we actually did redo the Ultramarine. Oh, we redid the Ultramarines for the Battleforge, right? So it's a faster load up. As you can see, that there's pretty much everything has been simplified, and we moved it into a state based kind of thing, right? So Orange Blue Hue made these. These are his Primaris Marines. You ever seen these? That's him. Not his. He has done some command units as well, like some. Not sure if he did Gilliman. Where is his HQ? It's not his. Oh, here's his. He made a captain in Phobos armor. Did Primaris Lieutenant. Did this one, which I thought was really great. He did the Primaris Librarian. This is a photo scan that wasn't him. Made the aggressors like models here. Where's this Primaris chaplain? Like, he made a lot of them, right? He's really good. Yeah, no, he did. Yeah, he made that custom, right? Like, he made them almost, I wouldn't say like exactly identical, right? But he did do them in a way that you can, like, it is very, very close. Yeah, so everything pretty much has a state now because there was like 1 million units, right? And so when we made them into states, it's going to be a lot easier to load in, and it's going to be faster to load it. So less processing, faster load ups. That was the idea. He made these as well, by the way. They're in Devastators. Hey, Taboo. Oh man, thank you so much for the resub, brother. Appreciate you. Tier 1 sub. But yeah, that is that's pretty much really it. But yeah, like there's just so much, right? And then there's units are constantly coming out, like every what's the update cycle frequency? It's like they're dropping new stuff like every month or something. And oh yeah, that's actually a good point. There is another update we made. This is on Necrons. Every month are new problem. Yes, that's true. So this one has the things. This one's by Mothman. Mothman put this stuff together. Necrons. I know Vanex has been helping with this one on some of the models. But when you make these big curation, kind of lose track of who makes what. You know what? This one actually isn't as updated as I would want it to be. I have to take a look at that. We're missing a lot of stuff in here. I will show you sites 2020. It's also by Zenithal. All right, he made. Okay, some of the scans are a little bit sketchy. Okay, but here's the Tesseract Vault. Here's the Void Dragon photo scans. New Necron models here. Managed to do photo scans on Leviathans. Fabulous Fabi. More of his Death Guard units. What else he's got? Helbrecht. Yeah, Zenithal does the most amazing photo scan stuff. Like, without a doubt, 120%. Not seen the likes of photo scan like this ever. There are like unreal scans, bro. The photo scan that he used from a video. The people demand to see the NIDs. I don't know, man, because the NIDs haven't seen an update. I mean, it's mostly complete. I got these Scions, huh? Tough. And so this is Zenithal. If you guys want his workshop, take a look at what he's got. There it is. You can follow him, subscribe to him, whatever you want. Even buy him a coffee. Does good work. I think he deserves a coffee. Checking the Death Guard models, and Mortarion doesn't seem to be in there. Dude, we just saw that. Huh. Where is Mortarion? Mortarion's supposed to be in here. swore that I saw Mortarion. Well, maybe his Mortarion is didn't do Mortarion. There is a Mortarion model. A little bit weird. Really green. Just wanted to see. I'm going to save this. But anyway, guys, thank you very much for joining us today. I'm gonna go ahead and be wrapping up today. It's been kind of a long day, but you know, if you guys want to help us continue going on, maybe just let someone know that these streams are going on. You know, we appreciate that very much, and you know, all to you guys who followed. Every time we start this up, there's like a big follow train, and so I gotta say thank you very much for all that. And of course, Tenebrilium and Taboo Kodak. Jesus Christ, dude. Taboo Kodak, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. And Tenebrism, thank you for the prime sub. Very much, just really appreciate that. I didn't even notice that people have rated me today. Who rated me? Oh, okay. That was actually the other day. I didn't know that. Oh. We'll be back here tomorrow then. You guys want to join? Same around the same time? So 5 p.m. Eastern time, we're gonna do another learning game for night. No problem, but thank you guys so much for joining us. I appreciate you. I'll let you guys hear some tunes before I wrap up the stream.
You